So they lack the
have you studied
ability
neural?
to have sentience.
Sorry to cut off, but have you read neural network system? Do you know what is the tail and the ion, the middle nucleus thing, and
So they lack
what
the
is it?
ability.
You know the picture? I forgot. I read it like 3 years before. Neuron, yeah, neuron image. They work on sister. They work on the chemicals and the enzymes that we have. Like, if I have to say precisely, it's about the, what do I say? It's actually about electrolytes that move through this neural network system that makes us to feel. I don't know whether you read about this or not. But let me give you image.
I have not read that specific thing, but that is, we're going way off of what veganism is. Veganism is not about bacteria. It is about not exploiting and using animals, sentient animals. This is not about bacteria and viruses and single-celled organisms. This is about animals who have the ability to experience life. They can experience pain. They can experience joy. They can experience grief when their family members and friends die. They can experience love.
I'm just showing you how bacteria is also sentient. That's it. That's the only thing I'm doing.
Bacteria are not sentient.
According to the definition, it fits, sister. I
Okay,
don't know why.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, so I'm gonna just do a quick description difference between sentience and response to stimuli. So think of your computer. A response to stimuli is like a computer. I type, like, let's say I have push to talk on. I program it to be space for me to do push to talk. It will respond to the stimuli, me pressing the space button, and then I'll be able to talk. This is the same thing as bacteria or plants, okay? They have a stimulus that allows them to respond to a certain thing. Let's say a Venus flytrap, for example. A Venus flytrap might close their mouth if something touches it, like a fly, right? That's why they're called the Venus flytrap. They have the chemicals that send out, that entice the flies to come into their mouth, and then they close the mouth and eat the fly. But this mouth will close regardless of what touches the hairs on said mouth of the Venus flytrap. It doesn't matter if it's a fly, it doesn't matter if it's a spider, it doesn't matter if it's my finger, it doesn't matter if it's a pen or a rock. If it's stimulated, it will respond. Okay? This is the same thing as bacteria, where else a sentient response is like a human, dog. You know, if I step on a dog's tail, they have a various of things depending on their mood, depending on their which dog species it is, and their parents, and yada yada blah blah blah. They might bite, they might yelp, they might cry, they might roll over, they might run away, they might do nothing. Same thing if a human has someone step on their foot. That is the difference between a sentient response and a response to stimuli.
No, I want to bring you something. So bacteria has.
Take it back. Awesome.
Yeah, bacteria has tentacle sensation. They experience the world. They feel. They do feel. They physically feel the sense of the touch. They feel the pressure. They feel the vibration. They feel the texture. Even the temperature receptors, they do have that. Bacteria have these all things.
Do bacteria feel joy?
That's tentacle sensation.
Do bacteria feel pain? Do they feel suffering? Are they happy? Are they sad?
One of the function it doesn't have, but
do they get hurt?
They do feel touch, but they don't have this thing called extreme pressure where they knock off their one of the segment of their cell. It's not how it works because they don't have a neural system for them. But what I'm showing you is their sentience. They do have sensation. They do feel the world. They do have these temperatures, receptors. They do have they do feel texture. They do feel what is this thing? Pressure. They perfectly feels sentient
What is the
definition.
process for those? What is the processor and what is the nerves of these two for it to feel the pain? Because a
What is that?
nucleus is not a brain; it doesn't process.
So if you're defining sensation, even if you take brain, do you know how the brain does?
Yeah.
It acts on the enzymes. It how the if you want to talk about the angry, it comes from the adrenaline thing. And
Yeah, if you look at the side chat, she provided evidence that
this is from ChatGPT. I'm talking about
It wasn't
how
ChatGPT,
how
but okay.
okay, this is the AI response.
but it has
I only
links to
provided that because you do not believe what I'm saying, and so I figured you might believe what a computer would say about it. If you Google it or use whatever browser, it doesn't matter. Bacteria are not sentient, my guy.
Okay, one of the factor to be sentient is experience sensation subjectively. Does the bacteria have sensation, which is
They have a central nervous system. They don't have a brain.
okay? I'm not onto that. Do they have tactile sensation?
I don't know. Why does this even
Do-
matter, man? We're talking about the subject is
Bacteria
about animals.
bacteria do have tactile sensation. So one of the thing which you put as a standard is if it is not sentient, we don't care whether it's alive or not. So I'm showing the bacteria is sentient, that it feels sensation as
at this point
tactile
I think I
sensation.
need to just ask to, like, it seems like we're just stuck on this bacteria, like, without it actually leading a point to veganism. So
Okay, then okay, I'm
Yeah.
I'm gonna stop my conversation with 3 questions. That's it. Simple questions.
well, no, it's not a matter of like stopping the conversation. It's just like, what is the point of it, like, determining whether bacteria is sentient or not? Does this mean that if bacteria is sentient, that means that it's justified to slit the throat of a chicken because for food or whatever? Like, what is the point?
No, I'm just using your own standard to that you should not even exist because you guys even kill bacteria.
Okay,
No, man. What we are trying to tell you and what I'm trying to tell you is that there is a clear difference between animals and bacteria. And you asked me if I felt bad about killing bacteria, and I do not. And you said that you don't either. So we both agree that we don't care about bacteria, my guy. This is about animals. We are talking about animals who are being slaughtered en masse every single day, and it's unjustified.
I just want to ask 3 questions. Do you think bacteria has a tactile sensation?
This is
It's just an yes or no question, sister.
this is not even a relevant question of bacteria having sensations. Bacteria are not sentient. That is the relevant point
Okay,
here.
okay, let it be. Do the bacteria have a tactile sensation?
Oh my God. Axel, if you want to, feel free to chime in.
yeah, I think it's just we're gonna open up the panel at this point, because
No, if you guys answer with like, I'm just gonna complete within 1 minute.
Well,
It's not gonna
you're
take
like
40
stuck
seconds.
on this bacteria thing, but it's like,
Yeah.
go ahead. the
No, I was
It's
just
just
telling
asking a
him.
question. Do bacteria
I
have
mean,
tactile
sensories.
sensors?
Look, you said about the tactile sensories, all of it, and I'm just telling you, yeah, it does have, the bacteria has a sensory detectory mechanism. It does have it, but
So
that doesn't equate. Let me finish. But that doesn't equate for the features of sentience. You cannot take only one feature and then come to the entire conclusion. But the main part is you should have a subjective experience, and the bacteria doesn't have it. You should, I mean, for sentience, the feature is to exist with complex knowledge and to have subjective experience. And it also has pain and suffering and stimulus, or let's say any mechanisms which are responding towards an action is not equivalent to sentience. You can take any Google or let's say any ChatGPT or AI, it will always say other than human and other than the kingdom of animalia, any other living organism is not a sentient. You can search it out if you just want. I'm just saying to you, the sensory is not equivalent to the features of sentient. You're just picking one stuff, which is sensory, and then coming to a conclusion. So therefore, this is a sentient. And I would say 100 to 200, however scientists are existing, they will reject whatever you're saying, your claim. That's where the problem is.
no, they don't, because if it is a blind man is not a sentient.
He is a sentient.
Okay, is a deaf, blind, dumb guy is a sentient.
Yeah, but he does
So that
have
means
all the
even though
features there. Listen.
come
But the
on,
thing is, listen. It's a
I
simple thing.
didn't
I'm
even
going to say to
land
you. It
HR.
already. No. The thing is, what you're doing is you're making a different type of feature. But the thing is, you already have all the features which is required to function. But the issue is, it's
But it lost.
malfunctioning. It's
So it
malfunctioning.
lost.
Yeah, it lost, but it still exists there. You do have all the receptors for your vision, for your hearing. All of them still exist. It didn't get into the erased. It didn't erase. It exists there. It doesn't function. That's where the problem is. So I would say what you're right now doing is comparing bacteria to a deaf man is a false equivalence because it doesn't have any single features what a deaf man has. He has it, but it doesn't function. That's where the problem is. You're going on false equivalent fallacy right now.
It's not false equivalent fallacy. I'm just
Yeah,
showing
it is
you how.
false equivalent.
I didn't even land HR. You're already cutting me off.
No. I'm just telling you. That's where the thing is. It's a false equivalent.
Sentient definitely perfectly fits with the sentient definition that even bacteria they do have a short-term memory. You know that?
I'm telling you, it's a programmed mechanism, biological mechanism with single or multicellular, but it doesn't
Synapse.
equate. No, but it doesn't equate as the same features as humans or animals, the kingdom of animalia for everyone. It doesn't have
At
it
this
doesn't have neurons. It doesn't have. Yeah, you were saying something.
at this point, you're making your own standards now. This is to fit
What?
your ideology.
It's not something
So
like that. What do you mean? Well, I appreciate the accusations, but
if
the
a
fact
human
is,
if a human who is dumb, deaf, and blind, if he is a sentient, that who is essentially missing some properties of sentient, but he still can be sentient, then if that's the case, we have to be consistent and we have to say, even though there are some properties missing, like in bacteria, for example, there is no seeing,
it
there
doesn't.
is no
It's not
hearing.
missing. Okay, go on. Yeah, go on.
There is no hearing, there is no pain, there is no hearing for the bike, but it still consists of some functions like touch, pressure, touch, basic thing that, and it have short memory. It recognizes, it senses what's around its skin is. It has temperature sensory. So if you're consistent, then you have to say bacteria is also sentient, and if the bacteria is sentient, There you go. We should not even exist in this
Sujith,
world.
I already explained to you that bacteria are not sentient.
I mean,
You're
I'm going to be clear with
trying
you.
to die on this hill is ridiculous. You said that you don't
That's-
care about bacteria, and I told you that I don't care about bacteria. So this
The
is just
reason why-
going around in circles
No, I'm
and
not going
not
circle.
getting anywhere unless you
I'm sorry.
concede
Look,
and
what
clearly say
you're
that
saying.
bacteria are
I'm
not
sorry.
sentient.
I'm sorry if I not conveyed, but I brought the example of a human who is dumb, deaf, and blind, to show you that how some properties, even though they don't consist of some properties, but they still can be called sentience. That's what I'm showing you, how we have to be
Because they still have
consistent.
a brain.
Yeah, but
Brain
that's why I'm
brain
listen.
doesn't necessitate. I'm replying to her. Brain doesn't necessitate for you to see.
What?
It doesn't necessitate for you to hear.
A brain
Yes, you
is,
not the one
do.
that
a
hear,
brain
that
is
sees, that hear.
required.
You
A brain
literally
is
need a
required
brain to do
Brain is
process
required,
what
but
you
it's not the
basic
but
things in
it's
life.
not the one who sees. It's not the one who hears. It's not the one who does.
It's the thing that processes what you see. If you do not have a brain, you cannot process the green that you see.
That's great, but if you do not have the eyes, you cannot see, right?
Yes, you need
Okay,
both.
so
That's
And if
There
you don't
you
have
go.
legs, you can't walk.
You
Like,
don't get the input
you
data
need
to
a
your brain to
brain.
process. You don't get the input data for your brain to process. The actual component is the eye. It's not the brain. For you to see,
Your eye
for
is
hearing,
connected to your brain.
cochlear, which transfer the waves which are in the sound, which are
If
in
you
this air medium,
Sujith,
to signal to the brain. The main parts are ears, eyes. I think you guys need to really study science.
so do you
I mean,
think
I
that,
feel like
say
you have.
if you don't have eyes anymore, if you lost your eyes in a tragic accident, or if you were born without eyes, do you think that you are worthy of moral consideration? Do you think that you still have sentience, even if you didn't have eyes, or if you couldn't hear?
I still say I'm sentient. Even though
Yes,
I
you
lose one of the
still
property of the sentient definition. That's what
You
I'm
would
trying to
still be
say.
someone who is
Okay.
born blind still is able to experience life and feel emotions and feel joy, feel pain, feel suffering, feel happiness.
So
All
I'm
right.
gonna get back again and then tell to you. So the thing is, what you're mentioning is I would say is it detects the sensory, but it doesn't feel. In order to feel, you should have a consciousness. For example, it is this sensor. It's like a sensor. It detects the touch, but it doesn't
It's a
feel this touch. So it's like
it's a
a
sense.
physical stimulus. Look, this is what the basic is: the physical stimulus, and then after that, it comes to a biochemical signaling, and then it gives a response. But with the sentient, it knows the thing. It comes to physical stimulus. Okay, the starting is there. But after that, the conscious feeling of ouch, like you feel the pain, the feeling, that the sensation, the sensing, the perception and feeling, which sentience get mixed together. But that's not what the bacteria, all of it, which you're saying, they run in a pattern, they run in a program, and they don't run in some um, some subjective experience. That's not how they run on. And it's the same as like a thermostat. It detects the temperature and it rises, responds to that temperature and change of behavior. But that necessarily doesn't mean that thermostat is a sentient, isn't it? So it's the same as, let's say, the chemicals existing in the atoms and molecules. Now, if you add the chemical with another one, and it changes the color, so can we call it as a sentient? Obviously not. It's a mechanism which changes from.
That's not life. You're missing the point. That's not life.
Okay. Let's take it in such scenario. But the fact is, it is a life form. We agree on that. But the thing is, it doesn't have subjective experience. Or let's say, it doesn't have the place where you should feel yourself as I. Okay, you cannot empathize. You cannot put yourself in their shoe because it doesn't even have a shoe in the first place because it's responding on completely on stimuli. You can, I'm telling you, you can go on search by yourself in the basic searches, like you can go on Google or any single AI, where it will obviously say, other than in the kingdom of Animalia, plants, fungus, bacteria, all of them, doesn't, they don't have sentience, which is the conscious level, and in
What's
order to
conscious level?
perceive. No, it's not conscious level. If it's conscious level, it moves independently without another signals or respond to a different sort of signal. It doesn't have neurons. It doesn't have central nervous system. It doesn't have a known consciousness substrate and no evidence of subjective experience. It doesn't have that. It just have mechanosensation in the bacteria, which is physical stimulus, biochemical signaling, and then it responds. That's how it does. It doesn't know.
Do you know?
Mhm.
Do you know how do we sense something?
Yeah. Say, how do you sense something? Okay.
I'm asking you, how do you know that? Do you know how we sense, like touch, like the?
I mean, that's why I'm telling you. I touch, I feel it, and because of the consciousness
How,
which I have, I can
it's not
understand
because
that
of your
I'm feeling it.
consciousness.
Because of
It's
your
not because of
consciousness, you're feeling it. You
the
don't
feel is different,
respond by yourself.
but you do not sense from your feeling.
Oh, then?
Okay, so do you think the feeling will come into existence and then like you gotta feel ouch? No, you have sensors.
No, it's not what
Neurons.
called as sensors. Yeah, you have neurons.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do have. But stimuli and then the one which you're saying, the sensory feeling, is different. Okay, your brain I mean, when you touch over there, in order to know you and for your aspect of survival, the moment you touch there, it sends to your central nervous system signal that something is touching. How much is touching? And if you pinch somebody or cut somebody, this and that, and it doesn't, that's where you understand the pain, and also you understand the feeling, the level of feeling, all of it. And it does detection of patterns, but it's not equivalent to conscious feeling. That's why I was telling to you it's a false equivalence. But you are still making it seem like the same, which is not going to happen. Even in the science, they don't have the evidence for it. You're just presuming in such way to equate it so hard. That's what you're trying to do, as far as I'm just seeing right now. But yeah, the stimulus and CNS is different.
No, I'm on to the definitions of sentient. The sentience, it just defines, it's not about the conscious level sensation. It's about just sensation. Whatever senses, touch, a sight, you name it, man. There's so many things. I'm on to that. If first I showed you, even one property is lost, it doesn't mean that it is not considered as sentient.
No,
So
listen.
what's one? And
Okay,
second
okay.
thing, I showed you how the bacteria having one sense, which is a touch. Okay, it doesn't have a brain. It doesn't have a persona, or you can say the feeling to revert back you with the ouch and all. But it still moves according to that. It still no, okay, I should not be here. Let's go somewhere. So it feels that. It makes decisions on that. So
No.
there is
Okay.
you were trying to say the sentient is about the conscious level, but I'm saying sentient is not on the conscious level. It just means the sensation. So on the standard of you guys put up, so bacteria is also sentient.
What?
This is
Absolutely.
Bro, I
like
thought this
such
was
an
vegan.
odd
No, bro.
conclusion, a
Well,
pedantic
the thing
conclusion.
is, every single, it's not saying about whatever sensation. In the broad biological meaning, what bacteria has is a detection. Bacteria detect pressure. The same way plant detect light, but it doesn't mean it is feeling it. It's detecting it. The detection and felt experience is different. But that's where the thing is. The sensation in the subjective experience is where you say feeling, and sensation in broad biological term is known as detection. Without feeling, it comes to it, and you're saying it lost. But the thing is, bacteria doesn't even have it in the first place. You say, if a blind man, why do you call him as a blind man? Because he lost something which he have. But the bacteria doesn't have eye already. It doesn't have brain already. It doesn't have subjective experience already to begin with. Then how can you equate the same way both of them?
Sensation, I'm giving you a sensation definition. A sensation is physical feeling, resulting physical feeling
No,
from
no,
the
no. I
attachment
already
or
given you.
mental process of
I already given you. Sensation is simply mean detecting a stimulus. And in subjective experience, it can be mean as an actual subjective feeling. That's where the thing is. The context matters for when you come to the word of sensation. In the broad biological term, yeah, it's a stimulus. But when you come to conscious meaning, it is means as feeling experience, feeling warm, pleasant, and emotions, all of it. And bacteria doesn't have it from the beginning of it. That's what I'm saying. You jump from this and then proving that it does have. Well, I already told you that what you're trying to say is it just because somebody lost doesn't make them non-sentient like that. But the fact is, it lost. It already had from the beginning itself. That's where the difference is. A bacteria doesn't have from the beginning the subjective experience. But a human and non-human animals, every single living from the kingdom of Animalia, they all have it. The reason why, in order to survive and in order to make the decisions on their own independently, and but the non-sentients react to the stimulus. They don't react independently. Let's say if a sunlight light is hitting on you, let's say to a plant will obviously respond. It's not going to be like, okay, sunlight is hitting. I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna ignore it. It's not going to be like how humans are. Let's say a human is going to be when a sunlight is going to hit, one will go for shade, another one will just do sunbath on it. That's what called subjective. But these ones are programmed. They are programmed to the sensations, whatever existing. They don't make a subjective experience like, okay, here the temperature or pressure is here, so I'm not going to move, others can move, I don't care. It's not like that. That's what called subjective experience. That's what called consciousness, which means that you know the surrounding. You feel it from your subjectiveness. That's where the difference is. So now do you get it?
Yeah, I get your point, but what all I can say is the function output is same, but how the function is carrying out is different. That's what I see.
Yeah, that is why the classifications are made. That is why classifications are made. Yeah, just because something has a life form doesn't give you a line where a thing is called sentient, a thing is called non-sentient. And because of that reason, that's where I'm just telling to you that we have a broader, complex mind. One. Another thing is we have the basic, every single basic capacity for sentience. Like I say, pain, get hurt by pain, feel tormented. We have all the sensories, even if something is not functioning, but it still exists. It's not working. But for a plant, it doesn't even exist. That's where the difference is. For a plant, CNS doesn't exist for the same as the bacteria. They do have all the chemical reaction in them, which is just like programming. Same way, it has been programmed in them from the beginning of life. And that's why it doesn't equate the same way with how the sentience living. The capacity for subjective experience, especially affective one's pain, pleasure, suffering, comfort, distress, we all have that. And the same way you can just say for, the response can be for both living and non-living can also have stimulus, and there is no evidence is there to come to the entire category for the sentience which is existing. It can sense, but it doesn't feel.
Okay,
It
so
sense like detect. Yeah.
yeah, I do have many questions to ask, but I'm gonna save it for
What?
later. Now I have to go. I have so many
Yeah,
questions.
I will also give you the research paper on it, how the ones have it. Then yeah, you can understand. Many people have the differences, but yeah, I do understand genuinely you all have.
Mhm. Okay, that's great. But what's up with OHK, Mr. HK? How it's been, man? It's been a long time.
Yeah, that's the exact thing. The funny thing is, I was reacting to you when I was talking to you. I didn't even see the profile, and I was like, "What the fuck? This is our guy." Actually, for the context to other people, this guy's my friend. So yeah, I talked with him a little bit before, like a couple of months ago. So I didn't realize.
It's all right, man. The responsibility is the responsibility. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, man. Have a great day. Then I gotta leave. It's been already night. Man. Well, but you're not sleeping. Usually people sleep at this time.
The thing is, like, I slept afternoon. I mean, I shifted my timing a lot nowadays.
Oh man, that's crazy. All right, then have a great day, man. It's great seeing you after this long time. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Have a great day. You
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah. Have a great day, man. God bless. God bless.
Take care. Damn.
All right. Do we want to just go on to the next conversation, or do we want to reflect for a minute?
I'm kind of sad that we didn't get to the point of him going vegan or give him any resources.
Yeah, I feel like we could have given him Animal Justice 21.
Yeah.
But I don't know, like when people are that far gone, I feel like they're just not like gonna refuse taking resources.
Like, yeah, I can definitely see that. He seemed like he was saying that just for the sake of saying it. Like, I don't know if he actually believed that. I think he was just like dying on the hill, kind of like almost like performatively. I don't think he actually believed that, but he just wanted to like make his point, you know? Because like earlier in the conversation, when he talked about chickens and like him like doing it himself or something, he admitted, he said that it wasn't better. So it he just decided, he found this hill and he decided he wanted to die on it, even if it was a stupid hill. He decided he wanted to die on it.
Right.
Um, Another thing I can say is he tried to equate both of them so that he could frame us as being morally inconsistent by saying,
Yeah.
by he was not neglect. I mean, he was not leaving from it, and I gave him detail again and again. You have given, Axel also have given, and then I went in precise detail on it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That being said, there's nothing that happened with the old channel. It's still up and running. This is just a different structured channel. It's just where one mod, being me at the moment, will be active. It doesn't matter if you're promoted to mod or nothing. There's always going to be one mod active at a time. And then there will be a segment where there's a one-on-one conversation for 45 minutes. I'm going to make it 45 minutes. I feel like an hour is just too long. And then there will be a panel opening up for 45 minutes also.
Sounds good.
Yep. And then, so once the panel is open, everyone in the panel can talk. But during the time of one-on-one conversations, only 3 people can talk. The mod to help the conversation, not to help the position, just the conversation, and the 2 participants that are conversing.
Axel, is the timer, how is, do we have
I'm just
like an automatic?
I don't have a timer on the Discord. I'm just doing my own independent timer at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah. Which we have not completed a full duration yet. That we got to 20 minutes on the open panel. Like he gave up on. And yeah. So if anyone else wants to talk about veganism who is not vegan, please step up. And then for the first activist who wants to do activism, also step up. And then until then, we can just keep reflecting on how that went and how we think we can. Allison, do you think there's anything that you felt like you could have improved on?
Probably. I don't know. This is one of my first times actually doing just like a voice. I'm so used to just doing text conversations and having a bit more time to structure what it is that I'm going to say and have resources. I think sometimes just in the moment, in the pressure of the moment, sometimes I will forget things. So I think that's kind of the only thing. But I don't know. Just kind of getting back into doing this stuff. I mean, I've been listening to a lot of voice chat conversations and even just watching vegan YouTubers over the years having these sorts of discussions out on the streets and everything. And yeah, I don't know. Do you think I could have improved on anything?
So the thing that I was kind of that I would recommend for next time is when someone gets stuck on a certain subject that they feel like they have an upper hand on, just get them on to like this line of questioning of like, is this actually what's keeping you from being vegan? Right? Like, is this actually what you care about? Is this the thing that is stopping you from participating in exploitation of animals? And then, you know, if they answer yes, then you can pursue this conversation. And then if they answer no, then get to what is actually their concern. Because, like, if I were to provide a suitable amount of evidence that bacteria is not actually sentient, would that make you not want to go? Like, would that make you want to go vegan? And if they answer no, then that's not the thing that they care about, and you should get onto the thing that they care about rather than just arguing the facts that don't really mean anything to them, because then they're just fucking trolling you and they're just not going to get anywhere.
Yeah. That's a good tip. I feel like I tried to get back to veganism, but I like that the way that you put it, of making it clear whether that's something that they actually care about or not. And like when at first when he said, "Oh," like when he just suddenly said, "Oh, bacteria," though, and I was like, "Are you serious? Like, are you trolling right now?" Like you, because the way that he said it versus how the conversation went before he said that, it felt like his tone changed.
Mhm.
And it sounded like he was trolling, or just like I said, he found a stupid hill and he wanted to go climb up on it and die on it. So I appreciate the feedback.
Yeah, no worries. Do you have anything to say, HK?
Yeah, so I would just say is that yeah, he was a little bit, going bloody off from this and that, proving for the sensory mechanisms as the same way for the definition of sentience. And also at the end of the conversation, I have given him the article, which I have also put in the side chat, and they have the clear, precise, the understanding of what the sentient means, and it does have in the page 12. It means it derived from the word from the Latin, which means 1 second. From the word Latin, it means sentire, which means to feel. That's where it came from. That's why I was just making a big article, and for the entire page, it's there. So, but yeah, he was dodging on that. But then when I say this is where the difference is, bro, you're just doing a false equivalence, and he's saying no, I'm not doing it, and then he's uh, framing us in such scenario while he is the one who is getting framing the way he was going on. And I had to step in that because I had the precise understanding of it. Because fun fact is, I was a little bit against veganism back then, so I took some articles and then I was like, nah, this shit is not going to work. Plants and the bacteria are not sentient. Nah, this would be a weak argument like that. When I was let's say an anti-vegan, I was like that. So I still had, yeah, it was. I feel like the same way that person is reflecting the same way as how I used to. Yeah, that's how it was. So I knew how he was going then. I mean, he's also a friend of mine. The fun fact is, so I was listening to him, and then that's where the argument flowed. So yeah.
Yeah, after
Yeah, that's just too bad we didn't get around to getting to that conclusion, about him going vegan. But I know not every conversation is going to be like that, so that's fine, I guess. But
yeah, we'll win some, we'll lose some. But I think that's a W for your first go, though. I think you did really good. Just making,
thanks.
yeah, like, dude, the first time of like anyone is super fucking hard. Like, people will just go down rabbit hole after rabbit hole after rabbit hole, and it's like you're chasing after them. So I think you did really good. Especially by keeping your cool. Like, you didn't fucking like unleash or anything like that. You kept patience pretty well. So anyway, is there any non-vegans who have anything to say about veganism? Yuji, do you have anything to say about veganism?
Sorry, my English is too weak, so what you say I don't understand easily. That's why.
Uh, that's fine. Do you have anything to say about veganism?
About?
Yeah, about. Do you know what veganism is?
No, I don't about.
Okay, does any vegan want to talk to him? Between
Right
Allison
now.
and
No.
HK? Yeah, Allison, you can try again. Go ahead.
Okay, I'll try. I need to know what's mitochondria.
HK, did
Bruh.
you have anything to say? Seems like Allison's wanting to
Stop
step.
doing it.
I need a vegan to step up. Come on.
Oh shit. Fun fact is I'm not major in it, but still, I'll do my best. 1 minute. Let me just say.
Okay, how about I'll just
I
take
could.
I'll just take over this one
Yeah,
first.
yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'll just take up.
Yeah.
So
I will be right back. Actually.
yeah, that's fine. So UG, do you know what a vegan is? Like you said no,
Yes.
right? Okay, what is a vegan?
In all anything are playing.
Huh?
All anything that feel anything there's a begin.
Okay, but do you know what a vegan is? Do you know what they do? And if you do, could you tell us what a vegan is and what a vegan does?
What that's
So a vegan is someone who rejects the slavery and murder of animals. So they do not participate in the slavery and murder of animals when it comes to entertainment, clothing, science. Oh, he left. Need more vegans here. If I'm gonna just reliably be mod. But by Stash, are you vegan? Huh? By Stash, you're very muffled. Okay. Does anyone else want to talk about it? That could be anybody here. Dial EP, Jeremias, Andrew, Loli Muhammad, or Smiley Face. No? No one has anything to say. Okay, I guess we'll just talk about what...
I eat meat.
Okay, so you eat meat. Do you know what a vegan is?
Yes, people who don't eat meat or chicken, I think.
So a vegan, that's a vegetarian, or at least close to a vegetarian. A vegetarian is just someone who doesn't eat meat. A vegan is someone who doesn't participate in the slavery and murder of animals when it comes to fun, clothing, science, labor, and or for food. So that would be much more than just not eating meat.
Mm.
Yeah, so it's just anything that, like, if you were to put a human into that situation, right? Like any circumstance that you would put a human into that circumstance, if it would be slavery or murder, then that is what a vegan would reject. Participating in, I mean. So, do you think that we should use animals for things that we don't need, like meat? Loli Muhammad?
Yes.
Do you,
I don't know. I love meat, eating meat and chicken, so I'm not a vegetarian at all.
yeah, do you think that that's justified, though, to slit someone's throat because you like the way they taste?
No, I think everyone has mm, something to love. Like, if you love to eat meat, it's okay, and if you don't like it, it's okay also. So,
Okay, but what I'm saying is it okay to slit someone's throat because they taste good?
no, I don't think so.
Right. So because meat tastes good, that's not good reason to slit someone's throat, right?
Yes.
Okay. Good. So do you think that you should try other things like plants, mushrooms, uh, supplements, and stuff like that instead of eating uh, meat? Because
Mm,
you can live without eating meat.
yes, I can, but everything has it is taste. Like meat has taste, and anything has taste. So
Yeah, but
I can eat mushroom, meat, chicken, all
mhm.
of them.
Yeah, so the the question is though is if we could find stuff that is also tasty and taste like almost as good as meat or just as good as meat, shouldn't we eat that instead? Because meat has to kill someone because you have to slit someone's throat to get the meat. You have to
Yes,
breed someone into existence to get the meat. So shouldn't we stop breeding someone into existence and slitting their throat to get meat because we don't need to?
yes.
Okay. Um, I'm going to give you, uh, if you're willing to try, I am going to give you a website that is based off of your area, your nutritional needs. I don't know how good you are on English, so I'm not going to give you the other one. Um, this one is based off of your location, your nutritional needs, so like what you need for nutrition, and it is based off of how much money you have, your budget. So
Mm,
it is free. They just send you recipes to help you go vegan. They uh, have a nutritionist on there if you have any nutritional like deficiencies and stuff like that. Um, and then they will help you with recipes that also taste good. Like they're not going to send you recipes that taste bad. They'll send you recipes that taste good and stuff like that. So you're no longer having to participate in slavery or murder.
okay, can I ask you something?
Sure.
Have you ever eat meat before or
Yes.
chicken?
Yeah. I have only been vegan my entire adult life. So before I was an
Mm,
adult, my whole life was eating meats, eating cheese, eating all the animal products.
mm.
But
And how did you change your mind about chicken or meat?
I recognize that they are individuals and they are individuals who have a story that is not very
Mm,
pleasant. It's not a good story. They should have a better story, and they have a story that people should hear more and respect more, uh, because they are in the worst kind of life that anyone could live. Does that make sense?
yes, it's okay. But do you know, in Islam, I'm a Muslim. So in Islam, it's halal for us to eat meat, fish, chicken.
Yeah.
It's
So
it's a halal.
yeah, but it is halal if it is needed, right? But the thing is it's not needed anymore. And so it is haram because you don't need to slit their throat for meat.
No, it's
Yeah,
100% halal for us.
no, because you don't need to. I have, and also in the Quran, there is nothing that says that you need to slit the throat of animals.
What is the purpose of this channel?
Yeah, so I have a website called the veganism.org,
Mhm.
and it
Oh,
has,
okay.
yep, and so it's just here to explain a little bit more on, like the like there's a whole lot of tabs that can all the stuff that you have to look into whether or not it is halal or stuff like that. And the whole thing is that there is God recognizes that these are individuals, yes, and they are individuals that can be victimized, yes. And so even if he says that it is okay to slit their throat, he's only speaking on two perspectives. One being the perspective of you, and two being on the perspective of him, neglecting the perspective of the victim, being the animal. And if we victimize an animal when we don't need to, that is haram. Just like kicking a dog in the face. If we don't need to kick a dog in the face, that is haram. Kicking a goat in the face when we don't need to kick a dog in the face, that is haram. Well, I guess she didn't have more to say. Oh, she came back.
Yes.
So, does that make sense what I said though? Did you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
But also, in my opinion, it's halal for us to eat fish and meat, chicken, and also we have haram, like pig. We can't eat pig at all,
Yeah,
and other things.
yeah, I did you hear what I said? Is the fact that if
Yes.
you, yeah, God says, and or the Quran says that if you victimize an animal when you don't need to, and you bring them harm, that is haram. When you don't need to, right? So if I were to bring harm to a goat and kick them in the face, right? When I don't need to,
Yes.
that would be haram, yes?
Yes, but how can we eat meat or chicken without like I don't mean kick the goat or chicken, but how can we eat meat or chicken
The point is
without like
the point is we don't need to eat the meat. We don't need to bring them harm to eat them. We don't need to.
Mm.
We can live without killing them and eating them. Just because we get pleasure out of it, that doesn't mean that it is a
Yeah.
good reason to slit their throat and eat them.
Yes, I got you.
Yeah. So, and in Islam, again, there is nothing that says you cannot be vegan. If anything, it would bring you good fortune to be vegan because you were doing the most the most halal way of life that you could possibly do.
Mm.
Not that I am Muslim. I just study the religion to speak to people who are Muslim and help them go vegan.
Yes. But do you know, in Quran also, Allah said we should eat what Allah gives us. He means like everything, vegetables, fruits, and also chickens, fishes, everything. What um, like the halal things he said in the Quran.
Hmm?
Yes, I'm sure. I'm Muslim and I'm sure.
Yeah, so
He said,
yeah, so again, it's are you talking about the Eid al Adha? Is that what you're talking about? Like the Eid?
Eid al-Adha?
Are you talking about Eid?
No, I mean everything. Like he said in Quran, we should eat everything halal for us.
Yeah,
Like
but
what God make it halal.
yeah. So if you were to eat a cow that was beaten, right? That would not be halal, right?
If I eat a cow,
That
it
was
will not be halal.
if you eat a cow that was beaten, like with a stick, like if they were whipped with a stick,
Yes.
that would not be halal, right?
No, because no, it will
Right,
be haram. Do
right.
you know why? Because we have in Eid Adha, okay, if you know it,
Yeah,
we when we I don't know the word, but I don't mean kill, but when we like kill, but I don't know the word to be honest. We should do something uh before we kill the cow to eat it. Like the cow, if we have two cows, okay, the other one um, they can't see us when we kill the other. Do you know it? Because it is haram. So we have some traditions we should do before. Let me let me search for the word. Before sacrifice, okay, the cow.
yeah, so what I'm trying to get, yeah, the sacrifice, right? So the thing is, right, when Allah says it's never does their flesh reach God, nor does their blood. No, it is only God's consciousness that reaches him. Uh,
Yes.
it is at this end we have made the subservient to your needs, so that you may glorify God for the guidance he has given you, and give glad tidings to the doers of good. So you're not sacrificing them for it is the act of sacrificing. It is not the act of you slitting the. You don't have to sacrifice the goat, is what it's saying. You don't have to sacrifice the cow, is what he's saying. And again, one last time, I really want you to focus on the need. You do not need to do this. You don't need to um, participate in this. And do you know what? Like, have you actually ever seen halal slaughter?
Slaughter.
Yeah. Like, have you actually seen slaughter that happens in a halal way?
I don't know what does it mean. Slaughter?
To
Can you
kill.
explain it?
Have you seen animals be killed?
Yes,
Okay.
in Eid al-Adha and other things.
Okay. So I'm gonna just
Yes, yes, I can hear you.
yeah, I'm gonna just get to uh so I'm gonna just get to the thing that I am okay.
From the group.
Okay, so we are gonna get to so you have seen this, right? You have you know so as he's why would he need to cover the eyes of this sheep, right?
Yes.
Why would he need to do this?
Because he doesn't feel pain,
He needs to cover
and
the
we
eyes
should.
because he will feel pain.
Yes, and before we sacrifice the sheep or the cow, we should say Bismillah.
Yep. Yeah,
And also,
he gives them water, he forces them water.
And once they come into life, and animal.
And now they see the light. So this happens.
Once he comes to the point of submission, animals.
yes,
have
and also our prophet, if you know Ismail, Sayyidina Ismail, if you know him.
And ironically, once
He
the
is a
slaughter is
prophet,
done, the Prophet
okay?
Muhammad, peace
And he did this in the past, and Allah asked him to do this,
Okay. I'm gonna
like
go to the
sacrifice cow.
yeah, I'm gonna go to the adult one. We're gonna go to the adult real quick. So this is a fully adult sheep.
What does it mean?
He does not want to go into the chamber. The adult sheep does not want to go in the chamber. Why do you think that is?
Well, I don't know. Really, I don't know.
Do you think that it could be because they smell what has happened? Because they have a much more sensitive nose than humans do. So even if you try to clean or whatever, try to clean the blood, try to clean it out, they are still going to smell something that is unpleasant to them. Even if it is the chemicals that is to clean the blood that they smell, they are still put into a discomfort way. And they notice that who goes in there doesn't come back out. Like they do, animals do recognize those things. Who comes in here doesn't come back out. And so they are going to know that it is an unsafe place because they're not going to be with the ones who they want to be with, being their families, ever again. So why put these animals into a situation where they are never going to see their loved ones again, because they do love each other, animals do love one another, and you were taking them from their loved ones permanently just so you can get some meat? I could say that I could do this to babies, to pigs, to anyone just because my book tells me that it is okay. Right? But that doesn't mean that it is a good thing to do, because to this individual is who we're talking about right here. This individual that is on this screen that I am showing everyone right now, that is who are we referring to when you say, I like my meat. You are telling them that their life is not worth living or worth being respected because you like meat. You were telling them that their life is less important than your taste buds. Their whole life, their whole family's lives are less important than your taste buds because they taste good. Do you really think that that's a good justification? Do you really think that's good reasoning? To tell someone, I really like the way you taste, so I'm gonna slit your throat.
No, wallah, I feel bad for them. Also, I can't see or watch when the butcher kill or sacrifice the animal. I can't watch it.
Oh, well, we were about to watch it. I think that if you can't actually watch it yourself, why would you force them to die for you?
Really, I am not the one who kills them.
You're the one who's paying for it.
Who's what?
Paying with your money. You are giving the people money to do this.
Yes, but not also me. My family do this.
Yeah,
So
but are you gonna do
I
everything
just
that your family does?
no, really.
Yeah. I don't do everything that my family does. My family does some terrible things that I would never do. Um,
Yeah.
so, I can only control myself. I can't control my family. And so when I say that I myself, by the way, I am the only vegan in my family. No one else in my family is vegan, only me. Um, so, uh, that being said, that has not changed my mind in a single second because I see them, this eyes that I'm looking at. I see that individual and I see them and I care about them more than I care about what my family does. Because these individuals have a story that needs to be heard, and that story is that they are in a terrible situation that they don't need to be in. It is terrible.
I think I agree with you.
Hmm. Say that again.
I think I agree with you.
Okay. That's I'm glad to hear that. I would look up this challenge 22 that is in the side chat. I don't know if you've looked at it yet. Like I said, they will help you in any way that you possibly need to become vegan. Um, they and it's completely free. It just works on Facebook and WhatsApp. They have groups that will help you more in depth to what I can. And yeah, like it's just there to help you be vegan, and it's completely free. You don't need to spend anything. They just are there to help you be vegan. Okay.
Yes, okay.
Okay. I'm gonna open up the panel now. If anyone else has anything to say, feel free.
Yeah, I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
So, like, how do you view someone who loves animal but still eat meat?
I see them as ignorant.
Okay.
Yeah. Uh,
Great.
but I'm always willing to educate them.
Okay. Okay.
Um,
Go ahead, HK.
yeah, so Loli actually said something about the incident occurred with Prophet Abraham and Ishmael. So I'm going to say that one to you. So the thing is, whatever happened back in that time, the purpose for what Prophet Abraham did is, it is purely for the devotion of God. He didn't even sacrifice his own son at the end when it was happening. It was replaced with the lamb. But the fact is, if you go back and then if you see it logically, the thing is, why he did it is because of the devotion which he had for the God. He tried to do that with the son, and then that's what called real sacrifice. Another thing is, whatever happens in Eid al-Adha, okay, just a year later, whatever the lamb is there, you just go and then buy an animal, okay, and then you have it for a couple of months, or let's say nearly a year, and then you slit the throat of the animal. It's not called as sacrifice, just if you think logically, because sacrifice is something when you lose something really close to you. If something is really close to you, okay, if I take it from you, or let's say you give that stuff for the sake of something good, then that's what we call sacrifice. And whatever happening there, it's not really what sacrifice is. And another thing is that if you see in such circumstances, whatever happened back then, okay, it's not the same as in 2020s. It's because they didn't have option back then. Now we do have for that one. And another thing is like, it's just a sunnah and something emphatically recommended. Okay, it's not an obligation which is given towards you. It's just a sunnah, one thing. And in many different scholar opinions, that's what is coming for in the Islamic theology. Another thing, if you add on to these inscriptions, do you know how these animals right now in these days, I'm not telling about back then and also, if you know, back then in Arabia, they were living in the sands and they were living in the deserted land. So it does make sensible because why they eat meat, all of this stuff. But right now, do you know how these animals are existing in the place right now? Do you know it? Mohammed, do you know what I mean?
Yes. Yes. Can you repeat the question? Sorry,
Do you
I
know
have an
how? No, no.
issue.
Yes. So
Hello,
I was saying like,
what you
yeah.
doing? What you doing?
Oh wait. We're just having a conversation. Please listen. So,
What?
oh my god. I
Tell
mean,
me.
we are just having a conversation. You can come up join
I
later.
speak slowly, bro. I don't understand you. I speak slowly.
Yeah. I know, but we are having a discussion. I mean, after this is done, you can say just a minute. So, as I was saying, Mohammed, the thing is, do you know how these animals are getting
I
into
don't
the
speak.
existence?
You speak. I
Please don't
listen.
interrupt the conversation.
My name is Muhammad. You speaking about Islam?
Oh no, that guy's name is Mohammed, buddy. And then please, could you just not interrupt for a little bit while
You are
after stuff
Muslim.
is
Listen
done?
here.
You
Listen.
can.
What your religion? What? Huh?
Ah,
What your religion?
My religion is agnostic, and what does it have to do anything?
Agnost. Okay. Why? Okay, who creates the world? Who?
Well, the thing is, listen, wait. I'm right now talking to Loli Muhammad. I'm not talking to you right now. Let me finish the discussions we have there, and we are not talking about the religion,
I don't speak English, but
bruh. We do. So yeah. As I was saying, do you know how these animals are getting into these existence? Like, if you see more than 70, I mean, humans are actually 8 billion, around 8 billion. And these animals, which include the cows, chicken, and the goat, sheep, all of them, if you count all of it, more than 70 billion of them existing. And how do these ones exist? Do you know that?
No, really. I don't know.
Yeah, so the thing is, they are forcefully bred into the existence for only the cause to be slaughtered. So this is not something which back then at the Prophet time they didn't do. Like forcefully breeding means, I don't know if this person is like, yeah, forcefully breeding is like artificial insemination where they take this extract of sperm and then forcefully put it inside the animal, in a female animal, to impregnate it and then make it have baby and force it, and that's how they populate these large number of population. And this is not what practice Prophet didn't do back then. And if he know how the system works right now, I would say he would have already made completely meat haram, because that's how messed up the system is right now. That we force these animals to be bred into existence for only our purpose to be eaten or exploited in different ways. So do you get it?
Yes.
Yeah, so if you see the process, it doesn't matter halal or haram. In every single one, in order to exist in that big number of population of animals, you need to do that forced breeding, which is artificial insemination. When you do that, that's where you will have all of these numbers. And according to the demand, let's say, where are you from exactly?
From what?
Where are you from?
From Egypt.
Yeah, so Egypt, and let's say what is how much would be the uh, population in Egypt? Let's assume like let's say 120 million people are there. The estimated numbers in Egypt, and for these 120 million people, let's say the 90% of them are meat eaters. Let's assume like that. So in order to feed all of them, you need to have large number of animals. For every single day, you need to kill them. When you take a counting for it, for an individual human being, for 365 days, let's say 1 or 2, either it's going to be 365 animals, okay, or else it's gonna be 700 and yeah, it's gonna be more likely 730. Like that one would exist. Let's say 365 or double of it. Okay. In order to maintain that supply, there is no other practical way than forcefully breeding them, and which is also considered as rape, because you are just touching their private parts without their consent and then putting inside the sperm and then making them pregnant, and all these cycles going on and on and on. The same with milk, same with egg, all of it, all the systems, they forcefully enslave animals to the point. back then what we did for our necessities, we killed some of them, and then we fulfilled our necessities. Right now, what we are doing, we are just forcefully breeding them to existence while we have complete options of going plant-based and stopping all these cruel systems. I do know some of the Muslims have turned vegan because of seeing how atrocious the system is, one, and also ethically understanding that when you don't have a necessity, you don't need to do it or kill someone the same way.
Mm.
So, in the context where we are living, 2020, you can survive without the animal one. And I'm going to ask you a hypothetical question. Let's say for an entire month, you have all the groceries for plant-based ones, you have all the foods, and also you have, let's say, some animals, let's say like 5 animals or this and that. And in your Islamic one, the perfect Muslim is someone who should be most merciful at his practice. Would you be merciful enough to spare their lives and eat the animals, or will you kill while knowing you have the required food for an entire month? So how would you do it?
Mm, I didn't think like this before, so
Yeah, that's where the thing is that people don't understand that how you should be merciful towards the creations of Allah, which has given to you. And they also if I'm not wrong, I don't know exactly that. Allah has also created all other creations other than humans for their own purposes. So
yes,
you are not living independently, or let's say they are not living for you. They are also living in the commandment of God Himself. So so that's what I'm also saying. You take when you have necessity, but right now it's not the same thing. You can just be merciful and let them free, and you have other options. They say the same nutrients you can get from the plant one. You can do that and fulfill your requirements, and there you go. So you didn't even answer my question. So would you be merciful enough to not kill those animals and eat the plants, or what are you gonna do?
I think we're gonna eat Axel. I think like we he says we can eat mushroom or other things instead of meat and chicken.
Uh-huh. Yeah. So shall I assume that you're gonna spare those animals' life to be merciful, and then spare those lives, and then eat all the groceries which you have, all the plant-based ones for a month in this hypothetical scenario? That's where it is. There you go. So you have mercy in your heart, which is why I say when the Sahabas asked to Prophet Muhammad, how can we serve to the animals, and then he replied that you can serve to all living beings which exist. That's where it shows the compassion you should have to these animals. Yeah. So if you have any other questions, you can ask. And yeah, I'm done here. So that's where I just have to say that you have now decisions. If you have to be more compassionate and more like to understand that, yeah, even if something is permissible in your religion, but yeah, you have the option to personally understand them and show mercy on them, and to get into the other options, because the thing is, when you save them also, there will be also let's say a testimony in the day of judgment as well. because you do know for every actions there is in the judgment day there is going to be answers, right? Even the Quran, even your tongue, even your hands, even every other body parts other than mouth is gonna give testimony other than you, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, they will also be the testimony there because it's also said Quran will become as a person and then they give testimony as well. The same way these will give as well in such cases. So you need to. So yeah, that's why I'm saying there are many benefits. Another thing is and also it is said in the Islamic one that you're a Khalifa towards the earth, which means like you have given the responsibility towards this earth to take care like that it has been said. And hence if you are a Khalifa, which means you need to understand that because of these factory farming animals, the ecosystem is disrupted and the climate is changing, all of it. If you be, in order to be, the thing is, we are messing up the beautiful creation Allah has made. We are messing it up. We are using it all for our selfish deed and flipping the entire system. If you do know, many thousands of animals have extincted because of the mankind. And also, if you know, uh, the angels have said, if you put humans in the world, they will do bloodshed. It's not only necessary the war ones; they also say the same thing for animals as well. And that's where the thing is that we need to be, most compassionate in the best way in our scenario in order to show them the respect which they can deserve when you have the other option. That's where my take is. And you need to reflect on yourself, think about it, and go vegan for them and also to be more compassionate.
Yes. Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Yes. How long have you been a vegetarian?
No, I'm not vegetarian. I'm a
Really?
vegan. So yeah,
Vegans? Yeah.
yeah. Okay. I feel like you don't know the difference. The vegetarian is somebody who is on a diet who doesn't eat any who doesn't eat meat but still consumes dairy products, or let's say some of them consume eggs. But I'm a vegan who doesn't consume or use anything which uses animals as exploiting, or let's say using for their for our own selfish intentions. That's what yeah, so I have been vegan for a month and a month and 3 days.
Okay, so vegan, like you don't use like anything from animals, not just eating meats or chickens, anything from animals. So you are vegan. Am I right?
Yeah, so yeah, I'll make it more precise. So it's an ethical stance. Okay, it's an ethical principle where you don't objectify animals as the resources for your need, or you don't exploit them for your selfish intents. So you just let them be how they are. And not only that, not only the food, let's say leather or anything made from an animal product which you're using for your own selfish intent, those, or let's say horse riding, or let's say going zoo, which is like you're objectifying them, using them for your own intention, and also animal testing, which is done for them while it is not necessary, even in such scenarios, or any product which is done by the animal testing, all of it.
Okay, so like you don't need to you don't have a dog in your house or a cat
Yeah, I
or
do have a cat, but yeah, I do have a cat, but the thing is, I don't feed it anymore, and I let my parents feed. I say you can get the vegan option for it, but they are not listening to me, so I can't control. Another thing, what the cat does it when it doesn't have food, it hunts by herself. So I let it be. I don't interfere in such one because, as the thing is that it doesn't have sense of morality like us. So I let it be how it does according to its instinct. So yeah.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
I
where the
got
best. Yeah, that's where the best optimal option you can do for those animals.
you.
So I just let them be. If it hunts, I let it be, and yeah, just like that. And another thing I would say to you is, if you should also reflect on this stuff, you should also think about it. If these animals were made solely for our purpose, it wouldn't resist, it wouldn't fear, okay, it wouldn't tremble, or let's say it would just run for its life. It would just, it would just be a good animal, lie down, and then it would let you do the work by saying, it's, oh hey, you're just killing me for, because this is what I made of. If that's
Yes.
what God entirely made, that's what it would be doing. But the thing is, it wants to live. That's where the major point is. It wants to live, so it runs away. And also, if you do know, you have the same compassion. I have seen in many Eid al-Adhas, where the thing is, when you are born from young age, you love animals. And also, let's say, if many people come and then give the claim by saying we are meant to eat those animals, that's what God has made us. And if such is the case, if you put a cow or a baby cow in front of you and an apple, or let's say if you put a bunny and an apple in front of you, in front of a baby, you know what the baby does? Human baby does. It will eat the apple and be a friend with the bunny. It's not gonna kill the bunny. Okay. And
Yes.
another thing is, if you do the same thing with a lion cub, it's gonna kill the bunny, eat it, and it will also eat the apple. That's where the difference is, which also gives you a conclusion. We are not made to eat them, but what happens is, even if you see in Eid al-Adhas, the childrens who play with these animals, which is before they get to slaughtered, they cry that it should not get slaughtered. Many of them, even in many Arab countries. The reason why, because if we are really made in such way, we would be carnivore, as same as animals, as same as lion, tiger, all of them. If literally we take the words of the God and then say humans are made so that they could eat these animals, or if the animals are made so that we could eat us, that's where the difference is. That why we are omnivore. The reason is they are there for their own purposes. You can slaughter them and then eat them for your necessity. That's what is said in the Islamic theology. But now you don't have the necessity, you have the option. So naturally, every single child who is grown up is the same way as vegan, who doesn't see an animal as an object or a food. Okay. Then later it's indoctrinated by the ideology of oh, it's all right. This is what they are made for. I'll give you a better example. I have a relative, and the thing is, my background is Islamic background, and I'm an agnostic. That boy was actually a Muslim, and he is 4 years old. And he asked to parents, "Why do we need to do Eid al-Adha? Well, doesn't the cow, doesn't the sheep have a family for it? Doesn't the sheep have a baby for it? And they also have a family like us. They also feel pain, suffering, all of it." But then he says, "No, no, no, no. This we have to do it. This is why they are made. This and that." And he was crying when the slaughter was happening. And this is how our nature is made. It's not made as they are made for us. It's not like that. They live their life with us, and we share the world with them. That's where you need to understand that why in such scenarios like crying at Eid al-Adha when the slaughter is happens often. This is where the scenario is. Yeah, it is also have sent in the side chat. You can see to it.
I think I'm going to think about it, as I agree with you, and yes, you convinced me.
Yeah, and I would just say it is also a test for you from the god itself. I mean, imagine you have given both option. Your body is designed in both way to consume plants and meat, and God is also testing you to see how merciful you are to use the merciful way rather than the cruel way right now. How the system. So think about it and reflect on it.
Yes. Could you tell me what else we can eat instead of meat or chicken and has the same taste?
Um, the same. I mean, the seasoning is what makes the taste. I mean, they're all like seitan, or let's say somebody uses mushroom. But with me, I just use sometimes soya chunks, which you can find a little bit cheaper in many places. Okay, you
Yes.
can. It does give you a little bit meaty texture when you grind it, and yeah, obviously you can get that one. Other than that, mostly it's just in seasoning. Anything would feel like you're eating when you just put that seasoning on the other one with something. Yeah, tempeh, seitan, tofu. Oh yeah, I forgot the tofu. You can get that one.
Right?
Tofu. Uh, don't you know tofu? Oh,
I don't think so. I think I know it, but I don't know. Tofu? Let me search about it.
yeah. So let's just say it's the same as it just looked like cheese, but it would be bouncy and meaty texture. It's made from soybeans.
Yes, yes, I know it. Yes, I got you.
Yeah, so that one. There are many other plant-based like chickpeas, lentils, which are mentioned in the side chat, but also others legumes and also many veggies. What you're exactly going to do is you're going to remove the dairy and the meat ones. You obviously are going to have the same veggie and going to add this time newly as tempeh, tofu, TVP, seitan, all of it. That's how you change it. Anyway, yeah, I feel like I'm just done here with you, and I hope that you think and reflect on it. Yeah, that's
Yes.
all I was.
So, is there anyone vision here also? Like Elson, I think, and Smile Face.
Yeah, so 4 of us here are vegan and 2 of us are not.
Oh, well, except me, I think.
You and Smiley Face are not vegan, I believe.
Okay.
So I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
So like for that period of time you've been a vegan, like what do you think? What do you think people misunderstood most about your view?
What it actually means. I think is the most common misconception.
Oh,
Yeah, most people think veganism is a diet, which it's not. It's the rejection of exploitation or slavery and murder of animals when it comes to the use of entertainment, clothing, science, labor, and or for food.
okay. Yeah, I think I get it.
Yeah. Do you have any other questions about veganism, smiley face? No. Arya, do you do you have any questions or inquiries about veganism?
No, I think I know enough.
Do you know what veganism is?
Yes.
What do you think veganism means?
Well, veganism is the moral principle of extending the rights that we humans have to other conscious beings as much as we can, and in only such a capacity that it does not directly harm us. It manifests most usually in the form of a dietary preference in which we only eat foods that are not what was the word, that we don't get from the exploitation of animals.
Yeah, I think that was a very complicated way of describing it, but I think that's generally right. What is the thing that is preventing you from being vegan?
Nothing really.
Okay. So, do you want to go vegan?
I actually deleted a lot of vegans like 7 or 8 months ago, and I went vegan 6 months ago. So.
Sorry, you're really hard to hear. Could you say that again? Like, it sounds like you're covering your microphone.
Yeah, I guess that was the speaker on my headphones is really bad. I was saying that I debated a lot of vegans approximately 7 and 8 months ago, and I got defeated by them, so I went vegan 6 months ago.
Oh. Let's go.
He was actually messing with your He was actually messing with your
Oh.
HK has known me for a bit.
What?
I
What
was
are
saying
you?
HK is a friend. HK is a friend.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I was like, oh, yes.
That's fine. You know, I don't really care if you're messing with me. Like, if you.
I'm sorry. He has this habit. I didn't want to interfere. I was like, after that, he would say, why in the world did you say it to him that I'm a vegan? I understood the assignment that this guy is pretending for a little while. So, yeah. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good, dude. I'm chill as fuck today, man. Like, I have no, like, I have no amount of stress or anger or frustration whatsoever. Like, I just get to bond today. This is great. Like, I don't have to worry about like other people or nothing. Like,
yeah.
I just get to focus on the activism. I don't have to worry about the drama. It's fucking great.
Mm-hmm. That's cool.
Yeah, the same way I just also be, there would be brain rot a lot, and somehow in future I understood. Yeah, you just have to be chill as chill as iceberg, or else they will just brain rot you.
Yeah, exactly. Um, Uh, but yeah, so I am no stress today. Chill as fuck.
Yeah, I like it.
The only thing I'm a little stressed about is Ben was saying that the channel is hard to find. That's kind of concerning.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but it could be that it's just me that like I found it because I saw that you were in a voice chat, and now I was scrolling through the English hub, and it was just at the bottom, so
Which is weird because
because it's in alphabetical order.
Vivek said that it was supposed to be at the top, but I don't know.
I didn't even realize that this VC was in English hub. I thought it was some random server I joined when I was half asleep.
Yeah, this is an English hub channel. It's just a different vegan English hub channel that is more centered around like structure rather than having it just be like constant fucking chaos. Is like the chaos could be fun too. Like, don't get me wrong, but I think that it's really hard when other vegans don't feel like they get room to have a discussion because every other vegan is trying to speak over them. So I want to allow vegans to have room to speak, so they have 45 minutes to have one-on-one discussion, and then 25 minutes to open mic or open panel.
Arya, you're hot micing. Yeah.
Yeah, it just means you have a lot of background noise going on.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just want more structure. That's it. Like, just more of a allow people to get comfortable having conversations with non-vegans, and manage the ego of other vegans who want to speak over each other because they feel like they can do veganism better.
Axel, are you white?
Am I white? Like Caucasian?
I mean, I guess Caucasian, European.
Yeah, I'm Caucasian. Yeah, so most of my DNA is Swedish.
Holy shit, you're like the most white race of the white race.
Well, that's actually a misconception. Swedish have a lot of like tan people because like they will have 24 hours sunlight, so we have to adapt. Like there's parts of the year where there's like 24 hours sunlight, and so during the summer we get tan.
Aren't you the ideal Nazi blonde hair, blue eyed guy?
I'm not blonde, but I do have blue eyes. They're technically gray though. They're not like blue.
So do we discuss politics in here?
Nope, just veganism.
Oh.
Unless it's politics that tie back to veganism. But I guess while no one's here, like we could. But yeah, no, I would typically want it to not be talked about politics here. Because I don't know enough about politics to really like all I can do is complain about politics. I can't really discuss, you know. and I feel like it just leads to a whole lot of circular reasoning. At this point, like, I have no control over politics, so I have no interest in it.
I mean, yeah, Europe is right now it's drowning in immigration, yeah, and the immigrants are destroying the continent. Is that it?
Well, yeah.
What are you talking about?
Well, that and like, I can't control ICE, I can't control Trump, I can't control the Canadian government, I can't control any government, I have no political standing, so all I can do is complain, and I just don't find use for that, is what I was getting at. That's...
Oh, you're American.
Yeah, well, I said most of my DNA is Swedish, but yeah, I was born in the US.
Oh, okay.
Where are you from?
I think you can tell by my voice I'm Indian.
From India?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hmm.
More specifically, I'm a North Indian Kanya Kupch Brahmin.
Cool. I'm from Europe.
Well, yeah, Europe has a lot of ethnicities. Which one are you?
Well, I was born in Israel, so I'm Jewish, but I lived all my life in Germany.
Okay. Okay, but what kind of Jew? Ashkenazi, Hasidic, which?
I'm a mix between Ashkenazi and Sephardim.
Ashkenazi and Sephardic. Okay.
While there's a person coming in, Random, do you have anything to say about veganism?
Oh, he left.
Okay.
Random is out.
Random
So you're a mix between Sephardic.
Jumping out. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
So, have you read the Zohar?
No, I'm not interested in any of that.
Well, I am actually.
Okay, I'm gonna hop over to Gemstream again. See you later.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
I felt like he was lying.
I don't know how much longer we're gonna be running this, if it's not gonna be picking up, because like they got a whole lot of events at this moment, and since we're at the bottom, like I don't know how much more conversations we're gonna get at the time. So yeah, like I think we're gonna need to start building momentum to get this started. So I have to look up times that I can do like event launches. Let's see. I have to look at.
So, excuse me. You guys only speak about veganism in this chat group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only veganism. There's no other.
Well, that's what I would want to keep it as, yeah. Like, we can talk about other things periodically, but we always want to tie it back to veganism.
Like it's the main thing in the conversation.
Yeah, that's why it's called Kingdom of Veganism.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't see that. Okay.
You're fine. No worries. But yes, the main concept is veganism. Like, I'm cool with talking about, like, if politics were going to, like, if we could move more towards political veganism, right? You know, like, I'm interested in talking that, like, making, like, political steps in towards veganism and stuff like that. But,
yeah.
as far as like talking about just what ICE is doing or what Trump is doing. Like,
Yeah, I know. I'm also not usually interested in politics, so I think I get the point.
yeah. It's just I have no control over the politics, like other than voting. You know what I mean? Like I can only vote.
Yeah.
I can't really do anything about it based other than voting, so it's not really like it's just stressful
Yeah.
to
Talk about it and think about it at the same time.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think I get it.
But there is another channel called Veganism is Better, which is a more popular channel. Seems like it's kind of. Oh my goodness! Nope, we're staying. David's here. Nope, nope, nope. David's here. Fucking, we're staying now. David better.
Hey, Lewis.
David and Lewis better be micing up right now. What is going on?
What's up, David?
The heck's going on, guys?
Yo, yo, yo.
How the hell are you?
Welcome to the kingdom of veganism.
All right.
Nice.
So David.
Yes.
The difference between this and Veganism is Better is there's just slightly more structure here. Basically, there will be one non-vegan who steps up who wants to talk about veganism, and then one vegan who wants to step up to talk to them. And during that time of the one-on-one will be 40 minutes or 45 minutes. They'll have a 45-minute duration of non-interrupted one-on-one. There will only be one mod to be modding that conversation. And the only purpose they do mod is to service the conversation, not to help out like in any biased way, just service the conversation and help each other understand. Like the only thing they can do is provide information to help someone understand what the other person is trying to say.
Right.
As far as muting goes, it's just anyone who is interrupting during open or during closed panel is what I'm calling it. During that one-on-one period, they'll just mute until it is open panel again, and then that person will be unmuted who is interrupting. And then the only ban threshold is terms of service violations. So like if someone has no one's gonna be banned for having a shitty fucking position. No one's gonna be banned for having as long as they're not violating terms of service, and stuff like that. But yeah, only one mod can actually be using the powers at a time. Like they'll be they should be once it's up and running properly, there will be a mod who clocks in through the side chat, and they'll put clock in and clock out when they're wanting to pass it to another mod, and then I'll just keep running like that. And the point is to help younger activists get more comfortable with doing outreach and having conversations, so that way us experienced activists aren't constantly interrupting the people who are less comfortable having these conversations be constantly interrupted, just, and then we can reflect at the end of the conversation if we want to reflect or if we just want to move on. But yeah, there'll be 45 minutes of one-on-one, 45 minutes of open panel, then reflect, then move on to the next conversation.
Sounds great. The more
I have
vegan channels, the better. Oh,
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
So I access like 99.99999% of the time Discord with my mobile phone, and mobile phone is crap for accessing like files and stuff, like especially image files. So as a person who's engaging or with an interlocutor, can you ask other mods to, let's say, post a link to, let's say challenge 22 or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's fine. Like we can all work together. It's not like we don't work as a team. It's just like don't disservice the conversation. That's the only point that I'm trying to negate. As long as it's going to service the conversation. Basically, this is how I think of it. The mod is like a judge, right? The mod on duty is like a judge. The two people talking are like lawyers presenting their case. And then the jury is the rest of the people. And once we pass it to during the time, it's just allowing the lawyers presenting their case. And then once it's open panel, the jury can hop in and provide their insight on said case.
Now, has this been done already, or is this kind of we're just starting like pretty much now, or how much did I miss?
It's been going on all day, and I think it's been going fucking great. I don't know about HK or Allison, but I think it's been going phenomenal. We've had one really bad conversation and one really good conversation. But other than that, yeah, I think it's been a phenomenal system.
Yeah, it's been good so far.
How much did Axel pay you to say that?
I granted her
$1 billion.
I granted her queenhood. That's what I paid her.
This is like for vegan royalty in here, huh?
Yeah.
So
Yep.
bad. You
I'm the vegan queen.
Yeah.
I'm just a lowly jester, but
At least you're not bottom tier like me, okay? You could always be bottom tier.
Yeah, you can. There's what are the roles? Like, should we be giving roles to people?
So the only one that can give roles is yours truly. And
sounds like a dictatorship to me.
it is 100% a dictatorship. This is this ain't no democracy. Just kidding. No, the only one that can give roles is yours truly. And it's basically just mod and not mod. Like there's no and like I said, those who are mods at the time, there can only be one mod on duty at the moment, and their only purpose is to service the conversation. Like again, like it's not to participate and do their own activism. It's only to like, for example, if somebody's not understanding like that plants lives like plants don't feel pain, and the activist is struggling presenting a good outlet to help the non-vegan understand that plants don't feel pain. You just help them understand how plants don't feel pain, and then give it back to the person, the vegan who's doing the activism. It's just to help.
If they're seeking help, yeah. I got to dip for a bit. I'll be back.
I appreciate the structure, so I'm interested to see where these conversations go.
So far, it went really good, but I can't do an event right now because there's already an event going. While there was an event going, we had a couple conversations that were going on. I think is gonna. I don't know if it's hard to find. Is it at the bottom for you guys as well?
It was, and I just pinned it to the top now so I can find it easily.
Okay.
To me, it was automatically. I saw it at the top automatically. So, but I didn't pin it. I should pin the channel anyway.
Yeah, it was near the top for me too, and then I pinned it.
I think it's for. I think what Vivek was saying is for newer people, it's at the top, and for older people, older channel participants or older server participants, it's at the bottom, which is annoying, but whatever. I don't know. It'll grow regardless. It'll naturally grow. It's gonna take time. It's not gonna all happen all at once. Like, I'm not expecting it to be like veganism is better numbers ever, really. That's why it has a cap at 30. It will, yeah, I do want it to have, because I do want it to be prevented from being over convoluted and stuff like that. Like, it's
I feel like it's been pretty good so far, even though it only started like I don't know, what was it, like a few hours ago, 10 o'clock or something, or 10 o'clock for me. We've already, before we were even technically ready, there was people coming in. So I think it's been fairly good, just people coming in, being curious.
And I think once people understand that it's not going to be banned based off of positions, I think it's going to, a lot of the debate bro non-vegans are going to come back in, and try to do that. And as long as they follow the rules, I don't really care who comes in, as long as they are not on the blacklisted list that Dingus will send me and let me know of, because the blacklisted list is obviously not going to be allowed here, and that includes the blacklisted vegans.
So, I definitely appreciate the not banning people for just disagreeing. But what do you do when you come to an impasse? Like, for instance, in the conversation I just had in the other room, somebody was like, yeah, I understand it's immoral, I just don't care. Like, what do we do in those instances?
Okay, I'll let her know.
Is it just the end of the conversation at that point? Or
I got a call.
Like, I'm all for not banning people just because they disagree. I think it's great to have that juxtaposition so at least people can see, both sides. But when you just reach an impasse with somebody, for instance, when they say, I understand it's immoral, I just don't care and I'm not going to change. Like, do we end the conversation at that point, or is there something else?
So I think it's just kind of flagging them at that point, flagging them, letting them know who's like letting them know who is a difficult, impossible, like unrealistic person to talk to, like just super, and then that way the people know that they're like who's a difficult conversation and who's gonna be like a, because there is, to me, I don't see there's any waste of time when it comes to this channel, because it's all to help vegan activists learn how to do activism. Like it's it's all centered around helping activists get better. That's why there's the reflection part to where we can talk about how the vegan shall improve. So I think just like those people that are absolutely ridiculous and have these like, I think that's what you're getting at, is like they just don't care and they're super apathetic pieces of shit. You know,
Right.
just flag them, let them, like, let all the vegans know that they are a piece of shit, and then, you know, then they like kind of just let it go there. And if they've already had a conversation within that day period, don't let them have another conversation. Like if they don't let them just hog the whole day having a conversation. Like if they've already had a conversation with their 45 minutes of one-on-one and their 45 minutes with an open panel, they're done for that day. Like they'll have to come back tomorrow and have another conversation tomorrow. That's
okay.
That's kind of. And then as far as vegans, once it's like more of a high rotation here, as far as vegans go, it has to go through a full rotation of vegans to have a one-on-one and then an open panel. So once the vegan had an open conversation or a one-on-one conversation and then an open conversation, they have to wait their turn again. Like it's just like a rotation. So it's not the same vegan and it's not the same non-vegan talking over and over again. If that makes sense.
Yeah. I like it.
Yeah, it's just I just wanted to help sorry, real quick, Jake, this is not on Animal Justice server. This is on the English Hub server. I don't really know how to start up a whole server from day one, like it from like scratch. I've never done that. Like I think that's going to be a much slower thing to do. Like I have no idea. And while the traffic is high here, I think we should just capitalize on where the traffic is high rather than. But I'm always going to promote animal justice for those who don't understand veganism. You know, like it's like the website. Unless they don't speak English, of course, because I think Animal Justice is a English only website, but correct me if I'm wrong. Jake is in my YouTube chat, by the way. I'm just responding to him.
Sexy vegan, look at those face tattoos.
Axel, do you want me to send an invite to Jake?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
So yo, what's up? So yo.
But yeah, as of today and like most of the week, as of today and the rest of the week, pretty much I'm gonna just be clocked on as mod until everyone gets adjusted to understanding like how it's gonna work in practice, and then I'll let people kind of also participate as mod because I just don't want there to be any confusion.
Is bottom tier vegan? Is that the mod role for this channel?
No, that's a special role. It's just a special role that you get to once you're a subscriber to the server, and same with Allison's role, the vegan queen. It's just a special role when you're a subscriber to the server.
I've always liked the format of like formal debates where the questions are like generated by the viewers or the audience, and then the moderator presents those questions to both sides of the interlocutors. Yeah. But the other forums feel like just an open Q&A. I do think that it'll bring some value to the conversation to be more structured like that, but
So what do you mean by subscriber to the server, to the English Hub server?
Yeah, like you need to pay money to do that.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah, Jake, if the site is connected to the Discord, we could use this one as like a starter. This is kind of my thinking. We can use this channel as a starter, and then as animal justice grows, we can use that Discord to actually help people continue being vegan. Like this is the
What's going on?
We're talking about veganism. Do you know what veganism is?
Yes, I do know.
Okay. What do you think veganism means?
Basically, I mean, if I will think what is veganism, basically, we should stop eating animals because it's cruelty.
Okay,
We should stop abusing cows because it takes, if ever we want to drink milk, we actually forcefully impregnate the cow, right? Which is not good. I do believe in that shit as well.
Okay, thanks for answering. If any vegan wants to talk to this person, please step up and go ahead and give a conversation.
I can go ahead.
Okay.
So Jin, have you? I think you seem to understand what veganism is. Have you like looked into going vegan? Have you like what step?
I really wanna. It's just I don't know, but I really wanna. I feel like I should. I should educate more people about it. Like basically those who are farmers, they like pregnant the cow forcefully. Right? With it's like forcefully put their hands inside the. You know what I mean? And at the same time, if ever we will look at the chickens in the cages, their babies. Oh my God, they slaughtered them brutally. Imagine if it was our kids. Would you allow it? No, right? I do wanna. It's just I cannot. I don't know why.
What do you
Probably
think?
instincts. It's the same way. I'll explain you. It's like if ever, let's say you have a cat in your house and that cat never really know how to hunt. Let's say, I mean, domestic cats don't really know how to hunt, but instinctly, if they have this sort of instinct inside them, if ever they will see a bird or something like a fish, some object or some creature that rattles, automatically their instincts will come up I mean, come alive. I mean, how do I phrase this? Um, um, like it will. I mean, they will recall the instincts or something like that.
So are you saying that you're making an analogy between like the instinct that a cat has and your instinct? Like I'm a little confused.
I'm saying most probably we do have the same instincts.
Mm.
We are predators like them. That's how our
Mm.
ancestors were before as well.
So, I mean, maybe it may be the case that there may be some kind of instinctual drives that we have, but do you recognize that there's a victim at the end of our choices when we choose to, consume or purchase animal products? Mhm.
Definitely. But you have to understand one thing. I'm not debating with you about it. I totally support
Mhm.
veganism. It's just I don't know how I started. Or when I was a kid, yes, really hesitate to eat chicken, all those, meaty things that contains life. But if ever we'll think about it, plants do have life as well, right?
Plants are living, right? But plants, like, there's no
Living as
sufficient
well.
there's no sufficient evidence that plants are sentient. Like, there's no evidence that they can feel, right? They can react to stimuli, but that's different from actually feeling, like, so having these subjective experiences to be able to have, like, feel negative or positive experiences, right? There's no evidence that plants can have that experience.
Yeah, you're right. But yeah, they do not really feel pain when cut because they don't
Yeah.
have brain and nerves. You're right.
Yeah, like
But
like
it's
like if
still
I were
why and then why they say that it's a living being?
say it one more time.
And why the science scientists said that they are living beings?
Yeah, they're living, right? But just because they're living, that doesn't mean that we should morally value them, right? So the reason why I morally value humans, right, is because they care about themselves. They care what happens to themselves, right?
Yeah.
And that's because they have feelings. They're sentient, and they care that to have these positive experiences, and they care not to have negative experiences. And that's what sentience is about, right? Is about having these preferences to not experience fear and pain and suffering and that sort of thing. And
Okay, I also
okay.
have one question if you don't mind. Sorry for
Sure.
interrupting you in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but if ever you will, try to, do a deep reconnaissance, basically, if ever there will be no predator, the creatures will outgrow, right? Are you
You were
getting my
breaking
point
up.
or not?
Your audio was breaking up. I didn't quite hear that. Maybe you could repeat that.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I think so. Go ahead. Yeah, try again.
Okay, so I was saying that if there's no predator in our kingdom or in any kingdom, then the victim that you're saying will outgrow in population. For example, sparrows, whenever farmers, do agriculturing, they, I think they have this particular, I don't know, plants get worms and, they get fertilized, right? Because of the
Mm-hmm.
fertilizers. If ever the sparrows will not go or sit on the flower or on the, seeds or whatever it is, then the whole agriculture will be ruined. It's like one predator eating the another, and the another it's like a cycle. So you don't believe in
Yeah.
that cycle?
Well, I think I
It's
understand what.
natural. I mean, if ever
I
you
think
think of it, it's good for the what? How do I phrase this? For the ecosystem, I would say.
I think I understand what you're getting at, right? So humans, right? the overwhelming majority of humans, when they're eating animal products, they're getting them from farms, right? The animals are raised, they're bred and raised on farms. And so these are not animals that are in the wild, right? They're confined, enslaved, and they're bred by humans for economic demand, right? So the farmer breeds them because the farmer knows that the farmer can sell them to people who are demanding them, right? So the way that the reason why there will never be this like exponential number of farmed animals that will like be just existing, and like ruining the environment or anything, is because the farmers they're pretty smart, right? They're not going to breed animals that they have a good idea that they're not going to be able to sell, and so yeah, we won't have to really worry about access a number of these farmed animals because the farmer is doing it to make money. If they know they cannot sell the products, they're not going to breed more animals in general. Does that make sense?
It makes sense, but do think about this thing where let's say if ever the farmers are not really farming the animals, then there is a chance that we might go outside and hunt ourselves, or just start. Who knows that we will start farming, if not farmers.
Well, I mean, I suppose. I mean, there are some people, right, in the world who hunt and kill to get nutrition, right? Whether or not that's necessary, not depends on the situation. But like if you're saying that there's going to be some large number of people who are going to stop purchasing farmed animals and going out to hunting animals instead, like I don't see that happening. I don't think that's very reasonable. I think just the opposite would probably happen. I think probably more people will because more people probably if they're going to eat animals, they're going to
You
probably
have to understand.
turn to farming, right? Because as our human population expands, right, the wilderness is going to be encroached on increasingly, and as we're fattening up more animals by feeding them grains, we're going to be taking away a lot more land to grow much more amounts of grain that has to be fed to fatten up these animals than if we were to eat these plants and grains ourselves directly. So I think that we don't have to really worry about too much about like any kind of mass numbers of people moving from consuming farmed animals to hunting. So I would just get back to you though, right? Like, what do you think is your challenge, your biggest challenge for going vegan?
What is my biggest challenge?
Mm-hmm. Is it like some sort of an emotional thing or?
I think it's instinct. That's it.
Mm.
Something that
Can
if
you
ever
just?
I'll not have it, before when I was a kid, like obviously I really didn't want it to. But all of a sudden when I grew up, I started having these urges inside me. That I really wanna my body or it's just my mind, I don't know, want it to. Yeah.
Can you describe that? What that instinct feels like to you? Is it like an instinct?
I'll explain it to you. The
Mhm.
urge, to have meat inside your mouth, basically something like really, how do I rephrase this? It was just an urge that really wanted to have something inside my mouth, like, and it should be a meat because
Mhm.
I used to eat vegetables and beans and stuff like that before a
Mhm.
lot. Then all of a sudden, when I was at the age of 15, 16, my urge really became strong
Mhm. Mhm. What
towards
about?
towards meat.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Before I don't really even used to eat beef. It's like I used to puke. Now I can. It's just my
Would you
body
have?
is telling me, "Hey, you're gonna get weak. I'm getting weak. I need some meat." It's like that. Yeah. I don't
Hmm.
know if you can understand or not. Obviously, you cannot because you're a vegan.
Well, for 26
Yeah,
years of
you
my
have to
life,
accept that. If ever
I
you
was
will say,
eating.
I do understand, then you're not a vegan. You still have
Well,
that urges. Then.
I was eating animals at virtually every meal for 26 years of my life. So I, I
You
was
had the
not
urge.
born.
I mean, then you can, yeah, understand my urge, right?
I think to some degree, yeah. So let me ask you a question. Do you would you have the urge to have? Oh, did they drop out? Oh no, there you are. Okay. Would you do you think you would have the urge to have cat meat in your mouth or
Cat?
yeah.
Well, Chinese do eat that, but I would not prefer it. It's the same way. Some people like chicken, some don't like chicken at all. They like beef, but some don't really like beef. It's the same.
So so
Chinese
you
eat
so for
cats.
you personally, right? Cat
I don't.
you don't have this urge to have cat meat in your mouth, right?
Actually, no, because I have got like 12 plus cats in my house.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What about dog meat?
No,
Do you think you don't have dog? What about like elephant
actually,
meat? Do you think you would have an
I would.
urge to have elephant meat in your mouth?
Depends upon my preference again. But
Mm.
I think I don't mind trying
Mm.
it. Yeah, just a small bit. I
Mm-hmm.
won't be really fond of, but yeah, just a small bit. I
Mm-hmm.
can.
What do you think
Even
it is?
I'll sound really weird. Even a human meat, yes, I'm willing to.
You might have the urge to have human meat in your
Yeah,
mouth?
yeah,
Hmm.
just a little bit.
Hmm.
Yep.
That threw me for a loop, actually.
What?
That threw me for a bit of a loop there. I was going to eventually get there, but you beat me to it.
Yeah.
So, what is it about like cat
Actually, I
meat?
do eat my own meat as well. Like I bite myself,
Uh-huh.
and I
Do you?
also bite
Mm,
myself at that point where blood will come.
mm,
And I also drink that sometimes, but not
mm,
on a. I don't know why I'm saying this, but yeah, but it's
mm,
not that serious. Okay, don't take it that
mm,
far.
mm.
Small.
Now, I'm wondering if I should. What is okay? Two ways I can take this. What is it about cat and dog meat that is not like appetizing to you?
For me, I think they are just cute animals,
Mm-hmm.
and I cannot. It's not about cuteness. Again, it's just about preference. Because chickens and cows are also cute, in my opinion.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Yes. Actually, I do believe that every animal is equal. And yeah.
Do you? Let me ask you a question. When you think about like cat and dog meat, do you think about the animal themselves? And is that kind of what disgusts you about cat and dog meat?
Um. Actually, no. But most probably, it's just like the feeling that I don't want to try this. That's it. It's the same way there
Mm.
are few dishes that you don't like, even though you can eat. I can eat cat, dog as well, but I just don't wanna. But let's say if you'll force into my mouth, who knows that I will have it, but I will not like it.
Hmm.
It's the same way, like it's preference.
Do you think that we
Not
should?
having it anyway.
Mhm. Do you
And
think
most
that
probably,
like?
if you'll butcher a chicken in front of me, like really, and then she will die with cruelty, then most probably I'm not gonna have it.
Mhm.
And I will also hesitate to make someone butcher that for me. Like I
Do
don't
you think?
really like it how they butcher it as well. But I just don't understand.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think it would be important to like connect the meat, right, which is a product, with the living animal that was killed to get that meat? Do you think that would be important? Do you think
Could you please
like
rephrase your sentence?
yeah, do you think that
Question
you
I
should do you think that you should connect the meat that let's say you see in the store, right? Or wherever you're getting this meat, do you think that you should connect that with the actual living animal that this meat was, cut off from and taken from? Do you think that you should connect the two? So, like, instead of looking at the meat as just a product, do you think that you should look at the meat as pieces of an animal that wanted to live?
Yes, exactly. Obviously it's in the back of my head every time.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I do, whenever I see, animals outside, or, especially donkeys in my country, they really treat donkeys brutally. And I really hate that. Like, really brutally, I'm telling you.
What happens to the donkeys?
Sometimes
I
I
didn't
feel
hear that.
like, and sometimes I feel like I should really kill that person. I mean, the one who's torturing them. Yeah.
Yeah, I would like.
I'm hopeless. I cannot really.
Mm-hmm. One thing I would definitely strongly recommend for you to do is to make a deliberate effort to think about the animals when you see any kind of a food item that has meat in there, or even dairy or eggs, right? Just to think about the animals that these products have come from. Because I think when you do that, I think it will help you to
I do
connect.
know. I even,
Yeah.
like I just said before, that the milk that comes in your house, actually, what they do is just basically impregnate the cow firstly, and afterwards, not just that, they will gonna separate the mare. Is that how you say the mare or calf?
The calf,
Calf
yeah.
from the calf from the mother.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, and which is quite unacceptable for me, and at the same time, yeah, it's quite bad.
Mm-hmm.
It's quite cruel.
Like if let's say there was this you visit this. I'm trying to this is
If you
hypothetical, of
wanna
course, right?
drink,
So this is
okay, I'm still not done. If you really wanna drink cow milk, then just let the calf be there. But obviously, if ever the calf will be there, then the whole milk will be consumed by just the cow. We're not gonna be left with anything. That's the psychology behind that as well. But still, it's not good.
yeah, we
We're just
should we should not drink anything that comes from an animal, right? Because the animal well, many terrible things happen to cows, right? But of course, if we're drinking the milk from the cow, her body has to work a lot harder to make more milk for her baby, right? But there's all sorts of other problems with dairy too. I'm just wondering. I just want to get back to this concept of connecting the meat to the individual, who it was taken from. So this is a hypothetical. Let's say you were in in this place, this kind of place that you've not been to before. It's kind of a market. It's an unusual market, and they were selling, and was marked like human meat, and was chopped up pieces of human meat. Do you think that, like, do you think that would gross you out to see that, or like, would you, would you buy that meat, like, or would you think about the human that meat was chopped from?
Actually, I don't care about humans, so I'm a misanthrope. So yeah, I might consume it, but I'll hesitate because I just don't want a dirty or unclean human. That's just it. Yeah, would prefer to buy it my own self because I consider myself clean.
Give me a moment. I haven't come across too many people who would kind of admit that kind of thing. Not that I'm So,
Like eating humans? Or eating
yeah,
themselves?
yeah, it's a little unusual.
Like
Yeah,
eating
I mean,
themselves or eating other humans? There's
well,
a
yeah, like
difference.
eating other humans, of course, yeah, because those other humans would be killed, right, in order to chop off the pieces of them,
So
to be.
actually, you cannot like. I mean, who's asking you to kill the human? Just drink the blood,
Well,
or cut a little bit piece of the from their body. That's it.
say it one more time.
I said you can just drink their blood, or just cut a simple piece of wound of skin from their hand or somewhere.
Do
Why
you
do we
think,
need to kill
like,
them? It's not
okay?
right, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
But
Do you think, like, if they
I
if
don't care
they
about humans, so it's fine. I care
uh-huh,
about animals more. Yeah.
mm-hmm.
I'll feel
So
more
if
bad if ever someone will do that to an animal rather than to a human.
so
Because humans are actual monsters. I am also a monster because I do consume meat of other animals. I'm not clean, like I'm saying. Humans are
Mhm.
monsters. They are the real monsters. They are the
Mhm.
real devil.
How about me? Am I a devil?
Well, um, you
You
don't
you don't
consume
know me.
meat, right?
I do not know.
You do not know. Okay, but you're
No,
still a
I
human.
don't. I don't consume any animals, but you don't know me
Well,
though personally.
if you have done something wrong with someone before,
Mm-hmm.
or it's something harmful to the ecosystem or to nature,
Mm-hmm.
definitely you are bad.
How about if I cheated on a girlfriend? Am I a horrible human being? Would I be worthy of
Depends.
chopping up or
No, 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 no. I mean, cheating on a
no?
girl and then chopping, it's different.
Yeah.
Being a monster, and if you're a monster, come on, it's like two different things. If ever you cheated on her, then your punishment should be something else, not just killing you. See,
Yeah. This has really taken an interesting road. Hmm. Let me try to bring this back to uh hmm. I you know I'm kind of actually stumped. I would like, I want to turn this over to if there's any other vegans who have any other thoughts where to maybe take this.
actually, I really like talking to you more.
Well,
You were I really found you sensible, and yeah, you were a good interviewer, I would say.
yeah, I think it's just kind of wanting to open the panel, which is fine. I do have one question. Uh,
I will volunteer for him, but what's your real name if you don't mind sharing?
Who, me?
Yeah,
You can call me Louis.
Louis. Yeah, I'll watch for him. He's good.
yeah, he's a good guy. Jin,
He sounds nice as well.
mhm. I think the thing we're getting at is whether we need to exploit or don't, or like need to or not need to, is the real key point that I would think is the concept that we need to focus on. Um, so
Okay. Yeah.
yeah, so if you don't need to, is there any real justification to continue doing it?
So you're basically asking, should you continue doing what you're doing right now, or should you stop? Is that what you're asking? Is that the question?
Well, so it is more so, should we continue exploiting animals, right? Should we continue enslaving and murdering animals if we don't need to?
No.
No.
If we will find other alternatives, even if we will not, I think we should really stop it.
Okay, great.
But the problem is, how many humans can you? There are like 8 billion out there, and majority of the times, if ever you will, try to educate someone about it, about veganism, about animal cruelty, they will still not understand it. Like those
Yeah.
freaking monsters will make a joke out of you, and they will make some sort of gestures like as if they really love it. They were gonna tell you their favorite dishes and stuff like that. They're freaking idiots.
Yeah,
What more like
but
like I'll tell you one thing. What more like if they don't really accept other racial groups or ethnicities, then do you really think that they will accept that kind of idea? No.
right.
But still, it's at the same time, if ever will think that
Yeah.
if ever will think that we should
If I could
stop what we are
respond.
doing right now, but we can.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. If I could respond, I just want to say that I might agree with you that like it might convince other people to be super hard and difficult. Like I'm an activist. Like I absolutely know how hard it is to convince other people. However, the thing is that you need to worry about at this moment is whether you continue doing this. It's not about you convincing other people because you're not an activist yet. Once you become an activist, you can worry about convincing other people and how probable it's going to be. But just becoming vegan only accounts to you. And as more people go vegan, it'll be more possible for other people to go vegan because we're not going to be supplying a demand that it contributes to slavery and murder, right? So the point is like whether you feel like you can do it, and we will provide resources to help you, Jin, go vegan as soon as possible. If you feel like that you should no longer contribute to this, if you don't need to, because like if you ask me, I don't think anyone really today in this day and age there is not a single person that actually needs to continue. Like it is very nuanced scenarios where I could see that it's justifiable to murder someone for food or clothing, but the slavery part, there is no nuance there. Like we just simply don't need to use animals for us.
Yeah. But I have a question for you. Did you believe in cutting the root cause of the problem? Like, if ever you will try, if ever you will try educating other humans, let's say.
Well, that's what
you
we're
really
doing.
think that?
That's
Yeah, that's what you're doing. Yeah.
Mhm.
And you also know that deep down, you cannot really convince, 50% of the population. You also know that you cannot. But why don't you believe in cutting the root cause of the problem?
What is the root cause?
The root cause, basically the people, who do these kind of stuff. Try to educate them. But again, if ever you're gonna educate them, they will say that we need money. I mean, we are doing it
Oh, are
for
you talking
money.
about like slaughterhouse people and stuff like
The
that?
slaughter, yeah, butchers, the slaughterhouses,
Yeah,
houses,
we do that
and
all the time too.
farmers.
Yeah, we do that all the time too.
But they will also gonna say this one thing to you, like we're doing it for money and stuff like that.
We have an ex slaughterhouse inspector that actually went vegan. His name is the 40-year-old vegan. He's been vegan for 12 years,
Okay.
and before
Yes,
that, he was
like
in...
I just said,
So
like
we
I
do
just
that.
said, like I just said, you can educate people, but do you really think you will be successful converting 50% of the population
I
into
don't know how much
vegan?
I don't look at
No,
numbers that...
think logically.
Hold on.
Think logically.
Hold on. Please let me respond.
I'm not being negative. Yeah, I'm not being
You're really
negative here.
struggling letting me respond to you. Let me just respond, okay?
Yeah. Go ahead.
So the you're right. I don't know what is like how much I'm going like what is going to be the most effective thing to convince 50% of people. I only focus on one person at a time. Today, we have already helped one person go vegan, right? So you going vegan yourself, you will no longer be contributing to slavery and murder. That is all I can hope for at this point in time. I can't build an army to start a war to abolish exploitation of animals.
Well,
If I
well,
could,
that's the only.
if I could, I would, but I can't. So the point is, you today, right? By the way, Chip, this is open panel right now. Feel free to chip in anytime. This is open panel. So the point is you today, Jin, can participate in going vegan and no longer contribute to slavery and murder. And that will affect the individual cow, the individual goat, sheep, chicken, whatever individual you can think of. You will be contributing to them not being exploited anymore. And that is what matters. We can't save the world. No one's saying we can. But we can prevent an individual from being exploited on our behalf.
But Jin, are you concerned about how we get the world to be vegan? Is that your concern?
Come again, sorry.
Is your concern how do we get the world to be vegan?
Yeah.
Okay, are you vegan?
No.
Say it again?
No, I'm not.
So how can you be concerned on how to get the world to be vegan if you're not vegan yourself? Shouldn't you start with yourself and then we tackle the concern?
There's a thing that I want to say that, even if I want to go vegan, I just cannot. Thanks.
You cannot go vegan? Oh my god, what's happening?
It's just instincts. Let's say,
Your instinct is to not be vegan?
No, it's to consume meat.
Oh, and you just do what your instinct says, right?
Well, everyone does that.
Okay, so if your instinct would be to, I don't know, consume the
Even
flesh of a
animals.
human, would you consume the flesh of a human?
I do that. I mean, in my own.
You do that?
Haven't
You
tried.
consume the
I
flesh
haven't
of a
tried others.
human?
I haven't tried others. I tried doing it to myself.
You tried cutting yourself into pieces so that you
Not
can
into
consume your
pieces.
flesh?
Not into pieces.
How did you eat your flesh, man? I want to hear this story
And
now.
you can eat the flesh from your mouth, or from the lips. You can bite it until the blood will come.
Okay, Jin, I guess I don't want to hear the story now. Thank you for telling me that. So, Jin, do you think anybody is responsible? Like, do you think anybody should be exploited and killed for you?
Are you talking about animals or humans?
No, I'm talking about anybody, Jin. It doesn't really matter.
No, it matters to me. Like I
It
said,
matters to you. What's the difference, Jin? What's the difference between an animal and a human that makes it matter to you?
Humans are monsters.
Humans are monsters.
Yeah. You don't believe in that?
So if you believe humans are monsters, then
They ruin
it
the
should all the
nature.
more reasons to kill and eat humans, right?
Yeah. Most probably.
So you're in favor of killing and eating humans, Jin?
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
I mean, it's already going on. It's already going on.
So do you think
do you
that
mean?
Jeffrey Dahmer was wrongfully convicted?
Jeffrey Dahmer, I think he was consuming innocent people meat. Yeah.
Yeah, he was consuming
I mean, he
humans.
was
So you
mentally
think he
ill,
was
right?
wrongfully do you think he was wrongfully convicted?
No, he was also a monster, so I don't really care about him.
Well, from my position, everything you're saying definitely makes you a monster right now. You're saying it's okay to
Yes.
kill and eat humans.
Yeah, that's what I just said. Humans are
So
monsters.
do you
I'm a human.
think you should be convicted?
Most probably.
Most probably.
But
Okay.
it depends upon
Why
the
are we
society.
spending
I mean,
time
who
with this
will gonna
person?
do it?
I mean, he clearly has the guy from Death Note as a PFP, and he thinks he's interested by saying it's okay to exploit and slaughter other humans.
Yeah, I think we're gonna flag him at this point. I don't know how much longer. Flagging does not mean banning. Since he just.
Oh, he left already.
Yeah, so I can still get him. So Inks cannibalism.
The hell
is justified.
Chip, what did you walk into here?
Dude, that
I
conversation
have no
was
clue.
going so well, and then Chip asked some questions, and then everything.
Was it going well?
Dude,
It was not. It was not going well.
Well, it was for a second. Once he started to say that, like like we should stop once we don't need to, like we should stop consuming animals and using animals when we don't need to. I thought that was going well. And then Chip comes in, and then he's like, "Holy."
Oh man.
But anyway, so Chip, the difference between this channel and Veganism is Better is there's 3 segments of the conversation. One is a one-on-one conversation for 45 minutes where a vegan gets to talk to a non-vegan for 45 minutes, uninterrupted one-on-one. There's only one mod who's on the clock at a period of time, so no other mod can actually moderate a conversation while there's a mod on duty, right? There's only one mod that is actually moderating at the time. Essentially like a judge. Just because you're a judge, that doesn't mean that you are the judge of the court, right? And so 45 minutes of one-on-one, 45 minutes of open panel, and then 10 minutes of reflection on how that vegan did in that conversation.
Are we open to discussing the 45 minutes? That seems like a lot.
No, that it's gonna stay 45 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're the judge.
Technically, I'm the bottom tier vegan. I am Satan at this point. When Satan speaks, it is the way. But anyway, no. So yeah, it is 45 minutes, and then, but after that, there is no further conversation with that non-vegan. They have to. They'll be done with the conversation for said day. They can come back the next day and try again.
So what if I'm in the middle of the conversation? Do I just stop like
Huh?
If I'm in the middle of a conversation, do I just stop like
Okay. Well, then the mod will like make sure to like that you're okay. Like
No, I mean like if the 45 minutes time is up while I'm in the middle of the
yeah, no, the judge will tell you, hey, we gotta move on to open panel now. Like it's gonna like the mod will jump in and be like, oh, it's time for open panel, and then once like the judge once that 45 minutes is done, then it will be like, okay, we've had enough for this conversation. If it's not going anywhere, like we have to ask them like, are you gonna try to go vegan, yes or no? If no, we flag them, and if so, then we give them Animal Justice 21, which is a new resource if they're good at speaking English, And if they're not, then we give them challenge 22, because challenge 22 is more suited for people.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll give you the link. I'll repost the link of Animal Justice 21. You know Jake Lagater. He made it. Jake Lagater made Animal Justice 21.
Yeah, I know Jake.
Yeah.
Got a cool beard.
Yeah, you introduced me to Jake. I wouldn't know Jake without you. You were the one who was promoting him.
Jake Lagatare. Yeah, he's a good activist. He's a good activist.
And so, yeah, he made animaljustice21.org. So we promote that to those who do speak good English, and then those who, we are not taking advantage of non-English folks. What do you mean?
Do you want a mic up? Amon, Mon, Num, Amon, Amon? I don't know how to pronounce your name.
But basically, this is just to help newer activists get comfortable. The reason it's 45 minutes is because it's just to help newer activists get the freedom to actually have a full-length conversation with someone without us experienced activists interrupting their conversation. Like that's really kind of the idea that I'm going for. But that's not to say that experienced activists won't get a chance to speak too, because they also learn from hearing experienced activists speaking.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's the idea, is to just have a little bit more structure. I'm not saying that veganism is worse than my channel or better. I just think that it's good to have a variety, you know, like, and yes, I will let shitty people like the Jin person come back. They're not banned. They will be able to come back and have conversations, even though they have these shitty takes, because it also provides hindsight to the newer activist, like, of how shitty people can get, and they need to get, like, used to it. So shitty takes are not ban worthy here, because it's all about helping activists get better at doing activism. The only thing that is actual ban worthy is terms of service. So, like, if some person is coming on with a Hitler PFP, yeah, ban. If they're saying the N-word, ban. Any sexist remarks, ban. Stuff like that.
Amon, do you want to have a conversation? My cop? My cop?
You have a hard time listening. Almost no one is getting banned unless they violate terms of service.
Yeah. They also literally ask the completely wrong person whether they have a hard time getting off a chair, because I never sit on a chair, so.
Does any... Okay. Lali B, do you have anything to say about veganism? Or I guess Very Fit Vegan is obviously gonna say a lot about veganism. Hey Mon, do you have anything to say about veganism? Or are you just gonna keep being pretentious? Okay, what do you have to say about veganism?
Oh, they're not even being pretentious. They're being relatively stupid by not understanding the question. I don't know what other words to use. I know it sounds harsh, but yeah, that's the word I would use since you don't understand simple sentences.
So you are vegan, Eamon? Yeah, I'm not banning Chip.
I didn't claim that the person is stupid. I said they made a stupid claim. I hope it's understandable. I don't think you may not be stupid and still make stupid claims.
He calls me. He says I make stupid claims all the time. I make stupid actions.
They just want to be a victim so bad.
Like, you should hear how Chip gets mad at me for being in black and white, Aiden.
Oh, yeah.
He actually yells at me. So.
Yeah, Chip, by the way, check out one of Apple's recent live streams.
I saw him in color. I'm good. I got my fix for a while now.
You got your fix.
Yeah, every
That's
time
good.
that I have decided every time I stream with Allison, I will be in color. Allison will bring the color to my streams.
Aww. I don't know if that's like Alex is sorry, Allison is just so much more important than all of us that she gets to make you sing colors, or that we're so little important to you that
Well, to be fair, it's kind of neither. It's just because that when I do a dual stream with someone, I have to do it on YouTube. I can't do a dual stream on the platform, so it's but I guess you could symbolize it to that she's just that much more important to me. But it's it's mostly functionality purposes.
And if I stream with Axel, dual stream, same thing.
Yeah.
It'll be in color for Axel.
Yep. We're just talking about vegan relationships at the moment and the fact that I live stream in black and white.
Are vegan relations good? What kind of question is that? That's a weird question to ask.
Are vegan relationships vegan? Is it vegan to be in a relationship?
I don't know.
I forgot what I was gonna ask.
Allison exploits me quite often.
How dare you? Oh my gosh.
I don't know, because I'm dumb, Anon, or Ammon. Just the bottom tier.
You're not dumb.
I'm just a bottom.
What do you mean you're not dumb? What's a bottom tier? Wait, what are the tiers?
There's bottom tier, medium tier, and then there's top tier.
But how do you classify those? Like, how do you? How do you?
Top tier and I'm bottom tier. There is no middle. Those are the only classifications. If you're me, you're bottom tier. Everyone else who's a vegan is a top tier.
Oh, but that just sounds sad, man. No, you're not bottom tier. What do you mean?
That's what I'm saying.
That you should look at my thumbnail, Chip. Because it's literally it's like literally my line of reasoning on my thumbnail for this video. And Allison judging. And Allison judging me as the vegan queen.
Wait, Axel. Is this like a prescriptive thing that you want to be a bottom vegan?
Okay, so
don't forget the word tier.
So I guess it's a prescriptive thing.
It's okay, man. Bottom is cool sometimes.
So basically what happened, do you remember Terran, Chip?
Turn? Like that's a name? No, I don't remember that. No.
Okay, so she was a vegan that was very big on infighting, and one time when I was the co-owner with Dingus in Veganism, or Vegans Are Better, back when it was called that, I had to talk to her because we banned her, and so I went to talk to her and all that, and she was just like talking about how I was a terrible vegan, how I never made anyone else go like be an activist, yada yada blah blah blah, like I'm just like the worst of the worst vegan. And so I just thought it was funny because I used to call myself bottom tier all the time, just as like for a joke. I don't know, it's just has a nice ring to it, bottom tier.
Somebody told you that?
Yeah, there was
What an asshole. No, bro. I've heard you make people vegan. What do you mean?
Well, not no an activist. Like I haven't ever made an activist, which is also not true. But regardless of which, it doesn't really matter. I just thought it was hilarious that they were like so insecure because they got banned from Vegans Are Better, that they had to like roast me this whole time, and I was just like listening and laughing the whole time. And then I made a song called Bottom Tier Vegan based off of it, and just as a joke, and it's just been a joke ever since. Because I was like bashed for being morally superior vegan by the flat earthers, then I was bashed for being a bottom tier vegan by the Vasher being a bottom tier vegan by Terran and Fallen and a whole bunch of other really not wanted vegans, and Veganism Is Better. And then yeah, I just kind of made jokes out of them rather than taking it personally, and owned it.
I guess that's cool, but I don't think you're a bottom tier vegan. I think you're pretty top tier.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you're putting yourself out there on the internet in black and white, so.
Especially in black and white.
Yeah.
We're supposed to discuss the conversations that we had with that person. Is that part of the sort of the?
We can do that. Yes. How do you feel about that Jin conversation? How do you think it went?
I think that was the first person I came across that I could not appeal to, like eating humans, and where that would work to, like to get them to be disgusted and realize that there's like something wrong with eating an individual. Like I think that was the first time I encountered somebody that candid and that so glib about eating humans.
Yeah, I hope he doesn't actually engage in cannibalism. That would be rough if he actually engages in cannibalism. I don't know how we would even go about that, like reporting him to the authorities. Yeah, I don't know. Like, could we even report him to the authorities at that point?
No.
Like,
I don't know. I don't know how that would work.
I think he was just trying to seem interesting, because he had the PFP of the Death Note guy, and
yeah, like,
Mhm.
yeah.
I think so too. I don't think he was being genuine. I think the whole point is that, like, I don't even know if he was meaning in a time of need to, like, I don't even think we got that far, that if it was beyond need, like, if we don't need to eat the human, if he thinks that it's okay. I think he was just saying that it's okay. And I don't even know if we got into in what circumstances could it be okay, or what circumstances could it not be okay. Because if it's just a choice and you just think humans taste good, like, did he, like, I don't know if he got, like, if he was making that claim, or
No, I think he understood it wasn't a necessity. Like, I think he understood that.
because when I brought up necessity, he said that it was wrong. Like, when it wasn't needed, that it was wrong. So I don't know. I don't know. Like, my hands are up. I have no idea. That conversation was confusing, and I have no, like, that just got away from me.
Yeah, it threw me for a loop. My brain was like turning, thinking like I had a few different avenues I can go down, and then I thought it like bringing it to humans, because that universally kind of works to get people to think like about an individual, but that didn't work with this guy.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's worse than the bacteria, though, guy.
I think we've had an overall list of hard conversations today, but holy shit. Like,
I thought he was like trolling. I kind of stopped taking him serious. Yeah, I stopped taking him serious when he was like, "Yeah, I like meat in my mouth and sucking my own blood." I was like, "This is not a serious person."
Yeah.
The eating your, sucking your own blood is like, I don't know. I guess I've done that
As
too.
far as I know, it's not very good, right? As far as I know, it's not very healthy.
Like, as a kid, I would suck my own blood if I managed to cut myself, but like, I didn't do it on purpose, so I don't know.
But then he was talking also about like eating the inside of his mouth, right? Kind of like that thing, eating your inside of your mouth and your lips and stuff like that. That's just really weird. At that point, I was going to actually, I was going to stop the conversation that I was having with him, and I was going to actually recommend him to get like professional psychological help.
Yeah.
I was seriously thinking of doing that.
Yeah.
I feel like he was muttering whatever is coming in his mouth to be consistent I don't know at that point. When I saw, I was like, what? It was just like,
Yeah, because there are people who are actually like that.
Mm-hmm. Yep, they exist. They exist. It's absolutely true.
This is like this in the side chat is just me right now. Like I have no idea, dude. Like I'm fucking just what? Oh, I don't really have a whole lot of understanding of that situation. Like I said, just completely got under me. I have so many questions.
I was
Now,
out during part of that
What?
because it was just so insane.
What was the first part? I didn't hear it.
I said honestly, I kind of low key checked out during part of that
Mhm.
conversation. What he was saying,
Mhm.
because it was just like, what the fuck.
I did not see it. I did not see like an official flag for that guy. I know that you put "Beware, thinks cannibalism is justified," but did he get like an official flag that would pop up anytime he?
It only pops up when he's in the chat. If they're not.
Okay.
It will not pop up if I flag them after they leave.
Okay, got it.
It will pop up when he actually re-enters the. When he re.
Is that the first? Is that the first flag like that you've written? Thinks cannibal is justified?
Yes. No. Actually, I take that back. Nope. I've heard that a few times actually, and then we just ban them. And at the other one, I don't. Like I said, I got a whole lot more questions for that guy, like to really understand the psychology of that insanity. Like, feel like we need to learn these people. Study them like we studied Ted Bundy, you know?
Yep.
Yeah. Go psychological
evaluations.
Yeah.
I feel like I don't know where they get those brains. They are so special. Oh god. I mean, it was kind of made sense the moment when he has that Kira's profile. I mean, Light Yagami's profile picture from Death Note, because he was also insane. In order to get justice, he did shit like massacre. The same way, you know, it was like that. But never in my life expected this one.
He's a living incarnate of Light Yagami. Eat people who were unjustified.
Look, that's worse than Light Yagami. You know, even if he sees that, he would just, you know what he would do is he would write himself in, write his name in the Death Note, and he'd be like, I'm done with this shit. Oh god. At least he had a goal, which is like to erase the criminals. But yeah, the way what he was doing was wrong, and he became insane. In order to cover it up, he killed people, all of his this and that. When he hears this one, he would be like, you know what, give me the Death Note. I'll just write my name. I don't want to live in this. Put me somewhere.
I don't know. I don't know if you could have done any better. Like, there's nothing really to be done with that, I guess, except just ask more questions. Like, there's no. I don't know how I would have.
Axel, is it your birthday?
It is not my birthday.
I see it says tips to my birthday on your stream.
Tips? Yeah. I should say tell my birthday. My bad.
Doesn't I'm still confused. What does that mean?
I don't know. I just wanted to have a tip goal until it's my birthday. Like, see how far we can
Okay.
get until see how far we can get.
It's tips until my birthday. Okay. When's your birthday?
July 14th.
July 14th. Okay, I'll remember that. Okay.
Ah, shit! Stop! No!
July 14th.
Fuck.
Why shouldn't I remember it? What do you mean?
I feel like I'm reading something. Don't do what I think you're doing. Don't.
What am I doing?
I don't know. I don't.
July 14. Okay.
Don't do anything for my birthday, okay? You are banned to do anything for my birthday.
Axel's being too humble, being too bottom tier.
Yeah, Axel. No, I'm just like, I'll remember that because it's my ex's birthday was on the 15th of July, so it's easy to remember.
Aw. I don't know how to feel about that.
You could have easily been my ex, Axel. Had you been born a day later, years earlier, and in a completely different country and in a completely different gender, and had completely different. Yeah, all that stuff.
I'm not sure if that's a compliment or.
It's a fact. It's not a compliment.
I would have to shrink too, probably, unless you had a really tall girlfriend.
Wait, I thought you're 6 foot, right?
Uh-huh.
Damn, you tall, man. Well, you're average in the Netherlands. Nice.
Yeah, average in the Netherlands. I think I'm average in most Scandinavian countries. I think Denmark is a bit shorter than Norway and Sweden.
Have you seen the Danish bus stops? Do you know the thing about Danish bus stops? So I know a guy from Denmark, and he's been telling me about. Oh, is it Swedish that bus stops? I think it's the one. How Swedes sit in the bus stops? Do you know that?
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah. So they sit in a bus stop, but they wait when they wait for a bus.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, bus stop. That's it.
Okay, my bad. Sorry, I had a hard time hearing. Swedish bus stop. Okay, let's look at it.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's Swedish or Danish, but they always have to maintain a certain distance between each other. And you can see some bus stops where the people are just queuing, but with a certain distance to each other. It's kind of funny to see. Let me see if I can find a photo. He was showing me photos of that.
What's up, Sabby?
What's up, Spooky? Welcome.
Uh-oh, the leprechaun's here. Everyone hide the gold.
It's Swedish bus stop. Look, I'm putting the photo now. Yeah.
Ban Axel.
Oh, that is interesting.
Yeah, they apparently wait at bus stops in a line. Oh, this is waiting for the bus like a Swede. Let me show you, because this was really funny, and he told me that that this actually happens. That's so funny.
Yeah, I'm actually average height in Denmark. It is 181 centimeters is the average height.
That was probably taken during COVID. that second shot. Hmm.
It was before COVID that I found out about it. So.
Well, I mean, a bus line, right? I mean, here in my city, bus line usually looks like that top image.
Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, you mean because of the distance?
The second one, the distance, maybe that was taken during COVID.
Yeah. So what the Swedish guy told me is that Swedes don't like each other, so they try to stay away from each other.
Yeah, that can be true. I think it depends on
Oh my
where
God.
in Sweden. I don't think that represents all of Sweden though, because like if you head to where my mom's dad was from, like southern Sweden, they tend to be more chill than like Stockholm. Like Stockholm people are like New Yorkers, where everyone's like piss off kind of thing. And like super antisocial. But if you go to like Kalmar, Sweden, like the Swedes there a lot more social.
I just found a post. I searched for Jake Lagatare curious on Google Images. I don't know why I did that. Sometimes I do that. And then I searched for my name, and I found a post on the Reddit that I have to be over 18 to see it.
I take it back. Kalmar, Sweden is less social than Stockholm. So it's worse in or Kalmar, yeah. It's worse in Kalmar to be social.
Sabby, what's up, Sabby? Are you around?
Hello. Sorry, I didn't
Yo,
realize
yo.
I was muted there. Hello, lads.
Gothenburg and Malmo are the most social cities. But anyway, what up, dude? Mr. Spooks?
What up? Yeah, cool. Nice to see the new channel.
Yeah. I think you've heard me. I don't know how long you've been watching, but I think you've heard the difference between this and veganism is better.
Yeah, I caught that. I just didn't catch the name. It was 2 hours late. I was busy today.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm excited to get it running to where we can keep the conversations going and keep that structure going. It's going to be a lot of fun.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Is there like, is it like you cross the bridge when you get to it in terms of who goes next, or is it there's like a queue build?
I think it's just kind of go with the until it is like really populated here. It's just gonna be go along with the flow, and just keep like a mental rotation. That's why it's only gonna be one moderator clocked on at the time, and so like they just have to keep a mental cue, figure out a way to do the timer. Like if it's like a 45-minute time span, the mod at the time is just gonna have a timer going on, and then keep track of all that. That's why I'm kind of taking for the first week. I'm gonna be doing all of that, and then we'll start passing it to other people once we get used to it and everything, so everyone kind of gets an idea of how it actually is going to work in practice.
And are you trying to like make it so it's a different activist each turnover?
Yeah, it's going to be a rotation.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's going to be one activist and then do the rotation of how many activists are in here who you know are going to want to talk. So if it's like, because obviously we don't have to go through the rotation of like activists or vegans who just come here to listen, right? It's only a rotation of the activists who actually want to talk. And that way it's like it can keep going at an efficient pace.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Chip.
I think I'm gonna go to bed.
You're
Yeah.
getting a simp. You're getting a simp in the side chat.
What images came up for me? Chip has a secret OnlyFans. No, it was just a video. I was looking at it now. It was just like a video that I did with the Koning Hondenfleisch, which is like dog meat. It was also on my Instagram.
Sure.
But on vegan NL, I found a sanctuary, and now I'm interested in, and maybe I can go there. That would be cool. I found a sanctuary in the Netherlands, which I didn't know existed. So.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but it's so difficult to find a location. Like they don't say anything about anywhere.
If you lift
Yeah.
weights in your dreams.
Do I lift weights in my dreams? No, my dreams are especially weird. Like my dreams are very, very weird. But you know, whose dreams aren't, huh?
I had some very weird dreams this night, so I can relate.
I think dreams are just like machine learning for the brain. They're just like, what if I take this random information and combine it with this random information? I wonder how this guy will react if I do that.
Probably. They're just fucking blop. Are we all vegans in here? I think so.
Well,
No.
I think
Jeremiah.
I think Jeremiah's is the only non-vegan in here.
Yeah.
He says a strict vegan, a strict vegetarian who consumes no animal food. I'm not sure if he is that or he has that definition on. He might be vegan based on everything it says there.
Jeremiah went vegan
Yeah.
12 days ago. I don't think I can add the vegan roll, so I think you guys are gonna have to add that into the.
All right.
Yeah.
It was just good talking. I'll also just go to sleep. It's getting late over here, and thank you for the opportunity.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I'm excited for this channel to fucking grow, man, and have 2 vegan channels here.
I hope so. It looks good.
It's gonna be so much fucking outreach, bro. It's gonna be nice.
Yeah, I know. I think fine. All right, then. I'll just go and sleep. Good night, and then take care, all of you.
Boy.
Good night.
Good night.
What did you say,
Hi.
Allison?
I'm gonna.
I said thanks for joining.
Oh, okay. What did you say, Chip?
I'm gonna do the same. Funny. Yeah, I'm also gonna go. I've been looking for. Yeah, far away. It's very far away. This sanctuary.
I think we're all gonna go at this point because I think I'm gonna head out too.
Where are you going?
Make food, take a nap.
Oh, bro, take a nap, really? Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah. for tomorrow, because tomorrow I'm gonna be riding a long bike ride.
You going on a bike ride again tomorrow?
Yeah. This time I don't think I'm going. I think I'm gonna try to make it a video this time though, instead of a live stream. I'll make up my mind by tomorrow. You guys know if I start streaming tomorrow. But this time I'm riding to the Utah Lake and back instead of the Great Salt Lake, so it'll be a much prettier lake. It'll be a lot less dried up than Utah Lake, or than Great Salt Lake. There won't be so many dead birds.
That was crazy.
It's insane. Like, just like a bird graveyard.
There's so many.
Okay. Love you all. Bye.
Love you too. Bye.
Good night.
Later.
Aw.
Yeah, so I'm gonna need a meal prep. I'm gonna need to get hydrated. That's the big thing, because I'm dehydrated today. So I need to get hydrated.
Drink your water.
I am. And I'm not gonna do that while I'm talking on here, because I'm gonna get distracted. So I think it's gonna be good to get off. This was a fucking phenomenal test run though. Like, I could not have hoped for a better test run, because it has been just enough insane to drive us insane, but not enough to discourage us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's been pretty good. And I'm glad that yeah, lots of people joined. Lots of vegans and non-vegans.
I'm curious to. Oh shit! My mic died.
So if there's no mod in here, is it just free reign or? We're still working out. Yeah.
I think Ben's a mod. He's not here.
My mic
And yeah.
just died. So if anyone wants to be a mod, right now, and they want to continue this channel going, as long as they respect what we established, I can make someone a mod right now if they want to keep this channel going. Other than that, it's just kind of open panel at this point. Anyone can just use the channel as pleased until we get more of a
Allison is a mod. Isn't Allison a mod? Yes.
Yeah. I don't know if she's staying though. If she is, she can continue being the mod.
Is there a
I might
role?
get going to.
There is a role. You can look up who the mods are by typing !mods like that, and it'll tell you all the mods.
Sweet.
Oh, so there's 3 mods so far?
Correct.
Okay.
Basically, I'm only modding the people who understand the concept at the time.
Yep.
Those who don't fully get it, I'm not gonna be modding, and those who want to be mods, as long as they understand the concept and they want to be a mod, they get to be a mod. I'm not gonna be super stingy with mod or whatever. It's just have to be vegan, have to understand the concept, and want to do it, and respect, the concept of it.
Yep, that makes sense.
And those who don't respect it get demodded, and those who pretty straightforward, it's
Like, for example, earlier, when I was having a conversation with someone, even though I'm a mod, Axel kind of acted as a mod for that conversation.
Yeah. Yeah, so just one acting mod at a time. So like even if you have the mod title, you don't actually mod unless you know there's no one else to take that place. And
Two
no,
questions.
Hmm.
Do you have these rules written down yet? And the second question is, go ahead.
I don't. But what's the second rule?
Second question is, should this room be open if there's no mods in it?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it open.
Okay.
I'm gonna just leave it open and just have it be an open panel until kind of just like while I'm gone and while Allison's gone. It's just gonna be kind of like veganism is better until we can get, because it's gonna be a gradual thing, just kind of like veganism. Once we get everyone who's kind of like, because like I'm not against making anyone here right now a mod, as long as they like if you want to continue doing it as it is. Just know like once there's no mods around, it's gonna be ran like it's just gonna be like veganism is better with no mods, essentially. And then until we can get enough people who are participating in the way that it's supposed to be ran, it'll kind of be those things. And I don't even know if I'm going to like I don't know if I'm going to write these rules down, because I would rather them be understood by every mod. Like no one's going to be a mod until they completely understand what's like I'm actually going to unmod Ben because he doesn't completely I don't think he completely understands yet. I was just testing it out, doing the whole thing.
Actually, you might know this better than me because you've been in VIB longer. So in VIB, if there is no, let's say there's two people left, right? There's a vegan and a non-vegan, right? And the vegan leaves. Does VIB close down, or does it remain open with the non-vegan in there?
It remains open.
So in a sense, the channel can be hijacked by all non-vegans just spewing all sorts of nonsense, right? If there's no
theoretically,
yeah.
And it does happen, but once a vegan enters the chat, it pretty much comes organized again.
But if they're not a mod, like in the temporary channel which Dave ran, it was very, very frustrating because like when Dave would leave, I would be in there and I didn't have any mod powers, and occasionally would get just overrun by trolling non-vegans, and I was just stuck having to not be able to do anything, and so it's kind of frustrating.
Yeah. So here's how I can solve that. I can just make you just give me a second. I'm gonna get the channel ID real quick.
I was gonna say I don't want the power of moderating conversations. But I just would want the power for text mute in case things get crazy. That's all I do in VIB. But I mean, it's up to you.
So if you so basically if you have the mod role, like you shouldn't mute anyone if you're not an active mod. Like if you have them, like only the active mod gets to like actually use the mod abilities. Like
For text too?
Yeah. Just the active mod on duty. So like if you don't want to have like if you don't want to be like a mod for modding conversations, like you're not gonna be a mod. Like like you're not gonna have the abilities to do the mod stuff. because I just want it to be like, and it like if that's where I just recommend going to veganism is better. If like if it just gets out of hand here until it gets to that point to where
There's enough.
yeah, because it's gonna have to be like that because I just don't have enough vegans who want to be, because I know there's gonna be a lot of vegans that want to be a part of veganism is better more than they're gonna want to be a part of here. And until we get to that point to where it's like a little bit of balanced, it's gonna be a little chaotic here, I assume.
Okay. Just one more question. Do you think a active mod will be able to monitor a like conversation vocally and the conversations happening in the text at the same time, or do you think there should be like no conversations in the text while there's voice conversations?
As far as I've been able to handle both today, I don't imagine that it would be, because if it's like, especially since it's like 45 minutes open one-on-one, 45 minutes open panel, as long as we keep it going like that, I feel like it's pretty easy to just, because all you're doing is servicing conversations and making sure like you're not adding any positions, so you're not thinking about. So basically what you're looking for is if there's a whole lot of interrupting, or if there's a whole lot of misunderstanding, or if there's a whole lot of circular reasoning, and just helping the conversation progress forward, not really adding your own positions as a mod. So I think it's pretty easy, because like I'm not thinking about the positions itself, I'm just really focused on how the conversation is flowing. And if the conversation is flowing at a good rate, like I don't need to I don't need to think about a whole lot on perspective, unless there's something that catches me that I'll hold on to when it's an open panel.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it should be fine.
Okay.
Do you want mod sexy vegan?
Yeah, I think I'm understanding the at least the basic rules, right? I mean, ultimately, I think what you want in this channel is the mod that has the floor. You don't want any other vegans to like mog, like to interrupt and silence the interlocutor, because that kind of disrupts the flow of the conversation with the mod that has the mic, so to speak, right?
Yeah, correct. And like the mod shouldn't be like interrupting a whole lot. It's unless it's to service the conversation. Like again, no positions. Like the mod isn't trying to coach the activist doing the activism. Like just like let them, even if they're struggling, unless they ask for help, just let them struggle, just let them do their thing, because in 45 minutes the panel will open and then everyone else will be able to speak. So even if the activist is getting cooked, and then we can reflect for about 10 minutes and just be like, hey, look, did you see how we handled this situation after we started? And then just kind of help them feel like they can grow rather than shut them down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's just kind of.
By the way, is there a way that within the channel, like I don't know if Discord has this capacity, but is there a way to like a timer where it can show where the conversation, like a kind of what time the conversation started or something, or like how do we keep track of the 45 minutes?
I've only just did an actual physical timer. Like that's all I've been able to do. And maybe just like put like maybe like if you don't have a physical timer that you can access at the time, just type in the chat that it is closed panel, keep a track of that time that you see that message, and then look at your clock on your phone and you know, once it's like 45 minutes away from that time that you put, then it is, you know.
Okay. Yep.
Until I get a point, like maybe I'll get a bot to where somebody can clock in as a mod, like clock in as an active mod, or set a timer. You know, like I
Yeah.
have no idea like how to manage that. But here you go. There's you have been granted judge authority. You are now a vegan judge.
We are the Supreme Court.
Yeah. The Queen's Court is what you are.
The Queen's Court. I like it.
Don't fuck with the Queen. Or you get to deal with me, the bottom tier vegan. So and then this is how you look at the commands. I think it is either that or take away the N. I think it's the get rid of the N.
CMDS.
Nope. What is it? Fuck. I always forget the commands. Command.
It's just CMD, is it?
It's S at the end.
Oh, it's that. Okay.
Let me see. I'm gonna have to go back up because I did tell Allison this morning, and I fucked it up that time too. Man, this has been a busy day. I didn't think today was so busy, but tis been a busy day.
Stunned. What is?
I was just looking up
it's
doing
yes.
timers, like timestamps.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's a little I don't know, it's kind of annoying, but if we want to be like just have that in the chat, for example.
Say that again.
Like if we want to have a timer in the chat, like a countdown kind of thing, maybe.
I think
we might be able to do that.
Yeah, I think we were like already discussing that. I don't know how to do that at this moment. Like I would have to talk to Spot and see if we can get a timer and stuff like that, and a clock in, clock out function.
Yeah.
I don't know if Spot is willing to do that. I have to talk to him about a whole lot of things because I would also like to give a vegan role to people, like the vegan role to people as well, so we know who is vegan here. I don't. Obviously, we're not going to give out vegan Vanguard because that's a totally different system. Like we're a totally different system than veganism is better, so we're not going to be giving out vegan Vanguard to anyone, but I would still like to give out the vegan role.
I'm just gonna try something.
Are we labeling trolls as jesters?
They get the beware flag. Yep. So yeah, these are all the commands. The for ban is !be gone. For voice mute is !silence. Text mute is !shunned, and then !beware. So if I test them all, I will accept ban. Oh, how do you do that?
So that's what I was saying. I was looking it up. So it is kind of annoying. But you paste so you could do something like this. Sorry. Will that show up? So you do that command, but instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I used this site. And you put in where it says enter timestamp. Sorry, no, where it says enter date and time. You put it to the current time. And then you click convert. And then at the top, or sorry, underneath, it'll say Unix timestamp. So you can copy and paste that into the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then it'll start a timer. Discord automatically converts it to a timer.
And then it gives a notice when it's. So wait, you put the time that you want it to end to give a signal, or I guess that's what.
With that, I think it just counts up.
Okay.
Live countdown.
So.
Yeah, so it's not like, I don't know if that's exactly what we want. Like you might want like a count down rather than a count up. But that is a way to see like how long the timer has been, you know. Although the thing with that is that it might get lost in the chat if people are chatting away.
That's a good point.
So I'm not sure.
Yeah, with the bot, it would be nice because then it would flag once the timer is done.
Although with this, as long as you have the number still saved, you can put it in again in the chat and it'll still be like the same timer, as long as you use the same number and you didn't like update it to the new like updated time, like the current time. So for example, I changed this now to the current time. It'll start a new timer.
So, like, let's say I do this.
Don't you have to put an R, a colon R at the end?
Yeah, we'll try.
Oopsie daisy. So that I started a new timer with an updated time. So technically, yeah, you could post the same timer again. I would imagine just as long as you use the same original time.
Does it need to be space R?
I think there needs to be a space, yeah.
Yeah, so you can post it again, like I just did.
Ah, okay, I see.
Yeah, so the R means relative.
Yeah, that should work.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you need a space before the colon and the 1 as well. I think.
No, it's all together.
Oh, is it?
Yep, let me try again. Yeah, no, there's no space.
Is it because the reason I can't post a timer is because you're posting a timer?
I don't know.
Yeah, what is Axel? How come Axel's thing is not working? His timer.
I don't know. Axel, it looks like there's spaces between the numbers and the colons and the like don't have.
Oh, that's probably why. Hold on.
Take out the space.
This is probably why. Watch. take away this.
Or maybe we could do, let me try this real quick.
Let me take away this basis.
We might be able to do a count up timer.
Wait, what? That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Actually, you don't have queen power. That's why it's not working for you.
It works now, but I don't know
Oh,
why.
there it goes.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not doing a countdown counter.
15 hours ago? How does that make sense? I don't get that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Axel, I can show you. So you can do count up, I think, in 19 minutes. So I just clicked on that site. I clicked, I don't know, just randomly up, like ahead of time in the future. And so we can do a count up rather than, or a countdown rather than a count up, I mean.
Now, okay, so will a new message pop up with your name when the let's say the 19 minutes has expired?
I don't know. Let's test it out really quick. I'll bring the timer down to like a minute.
Could you like screen share? So like, can you like yes, share your screen so we can see what you're doing?
Yeah.
That would be nice.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, let me just get this in a new window. 1 second. Okay. Actually, I want to see what this says first. I'll share my screen. Three, two, one. Okay.
Oh shit, nothing.
Yeah, so it just starts counting back, I guess. 10 seconds ago. Okay. So, I found this site, so I looked up like how can you create a timer? And so the site that I posted in the chat is this. And so down here, oh, Ariel. Oh, my cat's coughing. 1 sec.
He's making you a sweater. If he coughs up enough hairballs, you can make a sweater out of it.
Oh, you can actually do it a lot easier. Watch.
Yeah,
Here,
the way that I'm doing it, it's kind of tedious, but I don't know. It's a way. It's the way that I found. There's probably a better way, like you said, Axel.
Hold on.
I think.
But yeah, like you could.
Bot. Never mind. There is a time bot though. Maybe
so like 45 minutes from now, would be 3:30. Let's just say 3:30. Convert and then Unix timestamp. Copy this. Discord. So when you put it in, put the timer in, it automatically converts to a timer. So that's kind of annoying. So what you can do is, or at least what I did, which made it slightly easier. I just went back into here, just went into the search and just put it into plain text so it wouldn't convert right away. And then I would copy this and then paste it into Discord. So like there's a 46-minute timer now. Does that make sense?
I don't like the fact that it doesn't do anything after the time is up. It doesn't like give you a new message or something.
Yeah. So that's just a way to do it if we want to do it before we get a chance to get a bot or something. I don't know. An interim thing if we really want to implement it.
Axel, I have a question for you. You ready for this question?
Huh.
Is it vegan to make a pair of gloves out of the fur balls your cat coughs up?
If that is the sole purpose of why you get the cat, no.
No, let's say you rescue the cat, and that's not the purpose. But you've had the cat for years, caring for the cat, and you've collected all the fur balls he's coughed up.
Yeah, I would say that's vegan, I guess.
Oh man.
I mean, it's not exploiting or enslaving the cat. You know.
Right. That's true. That's true.
And if you ask me, I think adopting a cat is still a form of slavery. It's just justified slavery because it is in the betterment of because it's still robbing their autonomy, right? Like they can't express their own autonomy, and so it is still slavery, but it's just justified because it is in their best interest. And so, like it's yeah, I think it would be morally justified to make gloves out of cat fur balls.
Feathers, though.
Yeah. I'm a miscus or Micus or a Micus slave. What? How do
So Mikus has her slave or his slave. You're the human slave for Mikus.
for Miku, yeah.
Bruh. But yeah, no, it's just
It's Miku. Clarify that.
Oh,
Miku?
It's not Miku.
Yeah, I did in a comma.
So cats have human slaves and dogs have human companions.
Basically. Anyway, I'm gonna probably get off here. This has been amazing. I'm excited for this to continue. I'm pretty much gonna be coming here from now on because gotta manage my own channel. I don't know how much I'm gonna spend at Veganism is Better unless I know that this is doing okay, and I just check up on Veganism is Better every so often. But for the most part, I'm gonna be probably here. And so I don't know if you got this. For the resources, we're not using challenge 22 unless that person is not very good at English. Louis.
Okay.
We're gonna be using animal justice. Here, I'll pull it up for you. It's animal.
Yeah, if you could put the link in the side chat.
It's this one. Yeah, for those who do speak English well, it's animal justice. It's just a little bit more to talk. Like this one is a little bit more around the side of tackling the morality of veganism more so than outright just helping people. And then we can go ahead and help them, just make sure that they actually get the and then there is challenge 22 that's in that link anyway, I believe. I'm pretty sure Jake added it because I told him that he
Mhm,
should
mhm.
challenge 22 in that link. But yeah, so anyone who speaks good English, give them that resource, and then anyone who doesn't speak that great of English, give them challenge 22, just because it's challenge 22 is better for non-English speakers because it's more tailored to them.
Also, the difference, right? I haven't clicked on. I'm not that familiar with. I'm not familiar with animal justice at all. Animal justice is self-help, whereas challenge 22 is you get like personalized help, right? That would be maybe a big difference.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. It is a daily challenge for you to go and tackle each segment of like your question your morality, and then like it's like so I think first day is sentientism, like what is sentience, and then you reflect on how learning what sentientism is, and like reflect on that. Then day 2 is another, I can't remember what all the days are. I've been kind of lazy doing the challenge myself. But yeah, so it's basically you just do each day, and it takes like just a few minutes. You watch, I think he's had it to where you watch like there might be some days you're watching slaughterhouse footage. I don't think every day is watching slaughterhouse footage. And if you don't watch it, then you reflect on why you didn't watch it and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a cool idea. Like I think he did a really good job. And then at the end of the challenge, you do challenge 22 to help you go vegan.
I see.
There's also a community tab and a chat tab. If people did join, they could easily just ask questions to anyone else that might be online at that moment as well, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah, Jake's worked really fucking hard on it, and he's actually going to be adding an app here soon too, so it can be
That's good. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, Jake's been fucking crushing it, dude. Like I don't know if the app is out yet though, but he is working on that, so it can be an app here pretty soon, and then you'll get like notifications and reminders to do the challenge. And
Yeah, that sounds like. Oh, my friend responded to me finally. Oh shit. I have a friend who runs a sanctuary from her home, and I haven't heard from her in several weeks, so she finally responded to me.
Nice.
Yeah. But I'm not sure if it's good news. I haven't read her response. So.
Well, one response is our response is better than no response, right?
Well, that's true too.
Anyway, yeah, I'm officially going to go now. And don't worry about forcing yourself to stay here. Don't kill yourself. It's gonna be a little crazy. It's gonna be a little crazy for the next few weeks until we get a good group of mods going. Don't worry about forcing.
Yeah.
I guess.
Fully mods in other time zones too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just yeah, it's just gonna be gradual. We're just gonna eventually, like once we get it started, yeah, there will be a little bit more rigorous fucking like what the fuck is going on. But until then, you know, the chaos has to come before the order, you know. And so yeah, like I just
I think this is a good first day. First run.
You streamed the whole thing on YouTube, the whole session?
Yes.
Okay.
Just about. We started a little bit earlier, I think.
Yeah.
If
I think it was like the first half of Allison's conversation was lost in not being recorded, but I did get it started the second half.
Yeah, I think maybe you two might have only got the part where we were talking about bacteria, and
Oh no!
not
Somebody
before
appeared.
that, where
Somebody
it was
killed the bacteria.
conversation.
Oh no!
Yeah, they were like legit. He was so stuck on the idea of fucking bacteria being sentient. Like,
Oh
And then I
man!
said like I was moving the goalposts because first I said sentience, but then now I'm saying like brains and central nervous system, and I'm like, oh my god, dude. Like you're just not understanding what
I
I'm
have to go
saying.
back and watch
And
that.
you just want to die on this hill so badly.
Oh man!
and then
Yeah.
we had
Even though he said he was like, well, I don't care about bacteria. And like he knew that I didn't care about bacteria, but he wanted to just fucking keep on.
Oh my god!
Bacteria though.
Oh jeez. Cancer cells, though.
Yeah.
Cancer cell lives matter.
Oh my gosh. Oh, the conversation. So bad. Well, yeah, good first day. I'm hungry, so I'm gonna go eat.
Wait, didn't you eat last month?
veganism
Oh,
debunked.
I forgot. My monthly meal. Shoot. Need to replenish.
The privileges of you people eating more than once a month. My goodness.
How dare I?
Veganism debunked.
I better not take any supplements either.
Yeah, so Arlex, I'm gonna leave, but I pinged you in the side chat. That's basically the idea of what we're gonna do here. I'm leaving, so it might get a little chaotic and be more like VIB with no moderators unless Sexy Vegan decides to stay. I'm not making anyone mod yet. Like we're only having the people who understand the rules pretty thoroughly and are willing to do the concept. While there's no mods here, it's going to be a little chaotic until we get everyone to understand and we have a huge influx of people who actually get the concept fully. I'm not writing anything down because I don't want anybody to like, I want this to be an understood thing. I don't want this to be like a written law. I want this to be an understanding. Like we're all under the same understanding. Nobody's gonna be like just guided to go ahead and look at some rules, right? Like, oh, go ahead and look at these rules. You know, like we want everyone to know.
Sorry. Where are they? Sorry, I don't see. I see the little text you sent me. There will be a free like the overall structure. Where the rules and stuff.
No, that's it. That's basically that. What I'm saying right now is basically.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, basically until we, because I'm not writing down the rules, is we like until like we get a general understanding of what this means, this text means. Like once you actually get the concept, then I'll like mod that person, and then just kind of like follow that. And then if like Sexy Vegan is like, or another mod is like, hey, this person seems like he could be a good mod and keep the conversations going in an orderly fashion, then I'll mod them, and then yada yada blah 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 blah. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
But people can join to just listen, right?
Yep.
Or not?
100%.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Yeah, no one, 100%. Nobody's forced to do anything. Also, there's gonna be no bans based off of positions. Like, if somebody has a shitty position on veganism, like, there's no bans for that. But they only can have one conversation a day. So, like, that's kind of what the law rules that I'm talking about. Like, is if they've already had a conversation that day, like, we're not gonna fuck with them like that same day. So to where they're the only ones talking on the channel. But until we get enough people in here to where we can have a steady system rolling and a general understanding, it's just gonna be kind of
That's how it all starts, you know. That's how a startup starts.
Yeah. So that's all long game.
Going steady.
But I'm gonna head out. You guys have a good night.
You too, man.
Okay. Bye.
Bye,
King and Queen.
Aw. Bye, guys.
See ya, guys.
Okay, and to you guys, I love you fucking all. Unless you're not vegan. If you're not vegan, you are a basic ass bitch. Don't be basic. Be vegan. And I'll see you tomorrow. Whether I stream, or maybe I might not see you tomorrow if I'm recording. But if I stream, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I haven't decided yet whether I'm gonna stream or make a video. I'm probably gonna stream. Because it's just easier. But we're gonna go to Utah Lake tomorrow. It's gonna be a long fucking ride. It is gonna be longer than the Great Salt Lake. So it's gonna be a long ride. I gotta get some sleep. Allison, I gotta get some sleep, okay? I'm looking at you, okay? Allison, I gotta get some sleep. Oh no, I'm kidding. Anyway, I'm totally kidding. But anyway, I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna stream. Yeah, I am gonna stream. I'm gonna stream it tomorrow. I learned that these do not last as long as my other microphones, so I'm gonna have to swap them out. That's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna do some food prep so I'm not starving myself tomorrow like I was the day before. I'm gonna get the thumbnail done, and then yeah, I'll stream tomorrow. It's gonna start early. We're gonna start bright and early. We're not gonna be starting, at fucking 10 o'clock at night. Wait, what's the weather gonna be tomorrow? We gotta look at that up before we do this. We're gonna look that up. What is the weather tomorrow? Dun, 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 dun. New window. AccuWeather. Weather. Utah. Ah, dude. Tomorrow is gonna be fucking... wait, that's not daily. Okay, tomorrow is gonna be fucking hot. Let's go. Wait, is that 50 Celsius? That's not right. Oh, that's low. Okay, so what is that in Celsius? Minus 32, which would be 50, 40, 9. So 49 divided by 2. 49 divided by 2. $24 Celsius tomorrow. Or 20, I guess that would be 25 Celsius because you're rounding it up. So 25 Celsius tomorrow. Or is it 27 Celsius? $81 F2C. Oh yeah, it's 27. 27 Celsius. And Mason, I don't even think you've experienced 27 Celsius. Shut the fuck up. Does the UK even experience 27 Celsius? What is about my search history? What? What was it? What was it? What did it say? Oh my gosh, the Greenland one? Yeah, I see. The fucking Greenland part. I see. I see what you mean. I had to look at it. Yeah, that was a conversation that was happening. Somebody was saying that that Greenland women were forced to yeah, it was it was just somebody was mentioning that and I didn't really know, so I had to look it up. I see what you seen. I see what you mean. I can't remember who it was, but yeah, it was something of it might have been. I have no idea. But anyway, so yeah, 27 Celsius. Does the UK even experience that? That's 27. So, yes, the UK can experience 27C in May, although it is considered quite warm for that time of year. Based on the current reports of 2026, such temperatures are not just possible, but are being forecast. For May 2026, London and East Anglia are expected to reach 27C, making parts of UK warmer than Honolulu, Sydney, Athens at the time. Warm spells. Forecast indicates the 4-day hot spell around May 2022 or 22nd and 25th. While 27 Celsius occurs, it is much harder than the average May high, which is usually 15 to 17. While rare, high temperatures in May are not unprecedented. In 2025, London saw a record of 29C. Oh, that's cute. At at the start of that month. Celsius. So 30 this year is going to reach the highs of 34 Celsius. This month is going to reach 34 around the same time. And the record is 37. Oh wait, no, this is just forecast. That's not even the for records. Damn it, where is the record? That's just this year's forecast. In northern Utah, it's going to be 34, and in southern Utah, it's going to be 37. So we're surpassing your record high, okay, in this month. This year, this month, we're gonna be surpassing your record high. Axel seems high. I might be. I'm tired. But anyway, yeah, we get to he's got a long cold day tomorrow. Okay, buddy. You and your fucking shit talking, bro. I love your trolling. It's like love language to me. It's like your love language. You know, it's like you simping over me. But anyway, I love you all. Unless you're not vegan. If you're not vegan, you are a basic ass bitch. Don't be basic, be vegan. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.